All right, everyone. Welcome to Conversation with Lady Dane. I know it's been a while, and you're probably wondering what she means. Sore loser, she is not. Well, if you've been watching YouTube, you probably kind of have an idea what I'm talking about, who I'm talking about. But first, let's get certain things straightened out. Let's cover our bases. Uh, let's see. All right, let me get that off to the side. Okay. Yeah. Copyright. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. All right. All right. Let's see. Got everything. Yeah. Oh shoot. Something's okay. There we go. All right. Here we go. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, definitely, comments, assuredly, news reporting, only for those who don't know, teaching, you're going to learn something, regardless. Scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right, it's done. All right, so first thing first, what I'm talking about is Oh well, I'll fix that up later. Um, I'm talking about okay, the Oscars. It's like, why are you looking at the Oscars? You know that has nothing to do with us. That is not for Black folks. Well, I wasn't really watching the Oscars. Um, I kind of forgot about the Oscars, and but the clippings I was hearing that uh, Angela Bassett was nominated for supporting actress in Wakanda Forever. I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah, that's good. I ain't seen Wakanda Forever, so hey, I know Angela Bassett has always did award-winning performances. She gives her all. We can feel the character she's playing, especially the ones based on real people. Shooks, she played two icon wives. She played Malcolm X's wife. She played Martin Luther King wife. You know you're good when you're playing a wife of not only one civil rights leader, another. Okay. Not to mention, she's very well known for "What's Love Got to Do with Tina Turner." Oh yeah, Shooks. You know, it was feeling that. So it was very disappointing. And Oscar. Okay, we gotta admit, it's always gonna be one side. It's always gonna be for palm colored people. Gonna be always for white people. Yeah, they sprinkling in a few blacks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Just to keep us dangling in there, but don't really get the recognition like talking about. Okay. I wasn't the fact that she didn't win, I wasn't happy about it. I felt bad for her. Shooks, I didn't even know Jamie Lee Curtis had a movie out. I was like, wait a minute, was it Halloween? That's the only thing I knew about that she had out. Let's see, Halloween, but no, it couldn't have been Halloween. That was a bit back. I was like, did she do another one? So you can imagine my surprise. Not only did Jamie Lee Curtis win, it was for a movie I ain't even knew existed, let alone that she did a movie. So there was either not a lot of advertising for it, or I just didn't recognize it. Um, okay, that wasn't what got my attention. That was not what had gotten my attention. What got my attention was I tend to watch a YouTuber named Jenny O and even Cindyville, but Jenny O was the one that caught my attention. She comments on a lot of TikTok videos. I'm not in TikTok like that often. So I get my TikTok reviews from Jenny. So imagine my surprise when they're talking about Angela Bassett's reaction to her loss. I was like, what? Did she blow up the place? Did she set the place on fire? Did I miss something? Hey, Hassan, glad you was able to make it. Let's see. Um, so I was like, what the devil did I miss? I said, okay, I didn't think it could get uh any more exciting than the slap that was heard across around the world. Oh, that's what this is. Okay, now that's a minute. Oh, shucks. Anyway, some woman from Australia on TikTok was chastising uh Angela Bassett because she didn't smile and clap because Jamie Lee Curtis won. I was like, that's it? That's all you got? So I'm looking at the clipping of it. I'm not seeing her frowning. I'm seeing her trying to hold it in. Was she holding up tears? Was she her? Was she her holding the curse word. No, it seemed like she was holding in some hurt, maybe some frustration. But was she being bitter or sour about it? No. From what I understood, she was, because Marvel Oscars don't normally pay attention to Marvel movies. They figured since she was nominated that she was a sure to win. Why else would they bother nominating a supporting actress in a Marvel movie if they have no intention of giving Marvel movies any kind of recognition? Because they don't consider it art or real. I don't know what the deal is. It can't be because they don't make enough money. But so I can understand. Hey, Maurice. So I can understand. People are like, it gotta be, especially the Marvel fans, and they know that the Oscars not really gonna be it. So the fact that she was nominated and for supporting actress for Wakanda Forever, that was a sign. Okay, but I was pissed off as hell, not because she didn't win, which I was sad that she didn't win. I was pissed off as hell that this Becky from Australia, of all places, she ain't even from freaking America, come in and chastise Angela Bassett because she was disappointed that she lost. Because she didn't do that fake smile and clap. I am so happy for you. Yes, if I couldn't win, I'm glad you won. That's a fake. And this I ain't never believe. oh, son. Chris need another slapper heard around the world again. Oh, okay. So you heard about Chris Rock comedy special. Well, I'm gonna get back to that, but yeah, we'll get to that a little bit later. But okay. Let me. I'm forgetting. I'm so busy talking. I'm forgetting to put my links out for anybody that wanted to conversate about this. Hold on, give me a second. Let me put my link in. Come on. My clipboard is moving slow today. All right. Okay. Where am I? Oh, where's my link? Where's my link? Oh, okay, there. Yeah. Okay, let me get my link in spot. Okay. Okay. Oh crap! I messed it up. Oh shoots. I gotta go back in there, y'all. I gotta go back in and straighten up my link. I messed it up. The link is gonna send you right back to YouTube. Oh shoots. I forgot I did that earlier. Okay. So back to yeah. This Australian wench comes and chastise. Say she's a let me see well, basically saying she's a sulking child. I didn't see nothing childish. I didn't see no sulking. I didn't see no tantrums. I didn't even really see a frown. All I saw was a woman trying to restrain her emotion, trying to get her emotions under control. That's it. I see no bitterness. And wait. You know what the tripping out part? Angela Bassett wasn't the only one. There was like let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 other women there. Wait. Let me make sure I'm right. See, Angela Bassett, Chinese lady, white woman, Jamie Lee Curtis. Okay, forgive me that I don't know the other lady's name. Okay. One Chinese lady when Jamie Lee Curtis was very excited for her. Yeah. Was up in the air. I guess because then she was sitting right next to her. So the other one, she was disappointed too. I guess because she was actually, and she just clapped her hand, but she didn't stand up. She did not stand up. Just slowly clap her hand. She was a little disappointed. and she tried to keep her expression neutral, maybe a little smile. The white woman in the yellow dress uh said, "What the hell?" Oh, she was definitely surprised. What the hell? And she sat down. She didn't stand up neither. And then towards the end, I guess because people were looking at her, she did a little clap. But there was quite a bit where she did not. You know, she was verbal in her appointment. We were lucky she said just that, what the hell. But then again, we could be deciphering one. She might have said some other words entirely. Yeah. Oh, but nothing was said about the white woman. Nothing was said about the Asian woman. No, they zero in on Angela Bassett. Yeah, I personally think Angela Bassett was lured there. They knew it wasn't going to. They big it up to lure her there because hey, you know, after being to these awards for quite a few times and been turned down for award winning performances and stuff like that, you figure she might not have planned to go. But to hear that Wakanda Forever is nominated and she is supporting actress, well, she felt she had to go because of Chadwick Boseman passing away, you know, and it'd be a way to sell for the both of them since he didn't get it the last time. It could have been a tribute to him, so an opportunity for that, you know. But so I think somebody put it in her head. There's a possibility, maybe even certain social medias, certain news media. Cause I remember hearing something about that there's a possibility, a possible nomination, and I think it was lured there, and they didn't choose an actress who acted just as well as as um as Angela Bassett. Okay, from what I understand, because I didn't see the movie. For those who has seen the movie, in fact, better yet, let me play. Let me play a YouTuber that said it more eloquent and actually saw both the movies. So would she would her answers would be a lot more better because this is spoken from a person that actually seen both movies. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Here we go. There she is. Let me mute her.
So the Oscars were last night, and Miss Angela Bassett is being called out for her reaction to not winning the Oscar for Best Supporting Actress for Black Panther: Wakanda Forever. She is being called shady. Yeah. You see, she didn't stand up and clap for the actual winner, who was Jamie Lee Curtis, who won for Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Damn. Hashtag Angela Bassett. It's okay. It's called losing gracefully, sitting with a scowl, all pissed off. Another person tweeted, Angela Bassett is one of my favorite actors. However, I did not like her reaction to not winning. It made her look unprofessional and sour. I was disappointed by her not winning, but more disappointed by her reaction. Yeah, you see, I have a problem with those tweets. One, if you remove the lens of misogynoir, you'd see that Miss Bassett was not scowling. She was actually trying not to cry. she was trying to control her emotions. 2. Miss Angela Bassett is allowed to feel however she wants to feel, and she's allowed to express it in any way she likes. 3. Carrie Condon, who was nominated for Best Actress in The Banshees of Inisherin, she showed her displeasure at losing to Jamie Lee Curtis as well. Yet no one is talking about her, are we? But 4. We all know why, don't we? A white actress can get away with showing her displeasure, yet a black actress cannot. And that's because black women are not allowed to have complex emotions. We're supposed to shut up, smile, and take it. We're not supposed to show things like disappointment, sadness, or frustration. We're supposed to be stoic. We're supposed to take these things in stride and act unbothered. We're not supposed to be upset at losing over and over and over again. Even our efforts to control our emotions are misinterpreted as an attitude, as angry, as scowling. Miss Angela Bassett is being dragged on the internet for expressing a basic human emotion: disappointment, loss, frustration. And here's another truth. Angela Bassett lost out to Jamie Lee Curtis, whose performance in Everything, Everywhere, All at Once does not even come close to what Miss Angela did in Black Panther. It doesn't even hold a candle to what Miss Angela did. Once again, a Black woman turns in a stellar performance only to lose again to a white woman who just did okay. And don't get me wrong, I really enjoyed Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. I enjoyed the movie. I watched it twice, back to back. And I like Jamie Lee Curtis. I liked her in the movie. But let's be honest. We all know that Michelle Yeoh and Stephanie, is it Sue? We all know that those two individuals carried that movie. And even Stephanie Sue lost out to Jamie Lee Curtis. Why and how? When Stephanie acted rings around Jamie Lee Curtis. So the Oscars were last night.
All right. I use this woman. She said it more eloquently than I could. Um, yeah. Follow her. Her name is Empress Onyx X. Or is it? Or you could call it Empress Onyx with double X. Yeah, double X on the end. But yes, yes. So and since she saw both the movies, I hadn't seen either one. I felt that she gave an honest critique. I mean, she watched the other movie twice, back to back. So hey, she must have liked the movie, so she can give an honest critique. But as I said, um, and as she said, Angela Bassett always gave stellar performances. Jamie Lee Curtis, I liked her movies, but I wouldn't call them stellar. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think about the only movie I think of that Jamie Lee Curtis I think was good as supporting actress was My Girl. hmm But anyway, so I was like, okay, if she's gonna lose to someone, let it be someone that is good. But you see, that's how I felt like she was set up. They wanted to give her pretty much a slap in the face because not only did they want her to know out in public in front of everybody that she lost, but she lost to someone whose performance was okay. Yes, okay. Not someone whose performance was just as good as, or was good. They were a good actress also, but okay. Also, it was also a way to give Jamie Lee Curtis an award because they wanted to, because of who her parents were. They want, but she hasn't done anything where they could give her an Oscar on. And she hasn't done enough good works where they could give her honorary or lifetime achievement. I might be a little too harsh with Jamie Lee Curtis. As I said, I do like her movies. You know, I do um like the movie she acted in, but hey, she ain't no Angela Bassett. So, and I was upset at all these people who's criticizing Angela Bassett for not faking it, for not giving that fake smile, for not trying to, you know, do that decorum thing. Now, she didn't go screaming and hollering. She didn't curse do any cursing. She just sat there. And yeah, whoa, okay, she been around longer than your love, Beauty. I had no idea. Has it been that long? Dang it. Well, I guess so. Um, uh, yeah, yeah. And to be chastised and criticizing her. And no criticism for the other two ladies. Hey, if you're gonna criticize for somebody for not standing and clapping and smiling, when they're lost, there was two other women that did do the same thing. It was obvious that they reluctantly clapped. One of them didn't clap almost to the end. If the camera's angle wasn't just right, you wouldn't have saw her clap at all. And the white one went as far as to go, what the hell? So, if you're gonna criticize across the board. Yeah. You're gonna leave Angela Bassett alone. I don't care if she set the place on fire. Y'all gonna leave Angela Bassett alone. Yeah. If you don't think she deserves it, okay, that's fine. But don't criticize her for not being enthusiastic or faking enthusiastic. Something she didn't feel, for being disappointed, for being frustrated. Did she seem angry? She was even a present of mind that she just lost her nomination, and yet she had the present of mind to hold a hand of a fellow actor who was his first time at the Oscars, and he was very, very nervous, and he was nominated. And she held his hand and gave him comfort, and then comfort him when he lost. You know. So, excuse me, a sore loser wouldn't have cared about anybody else going through the same thing. They would have been all in a bad mood. She was smiling afterwards. She got a chance to process, and she's 64 years. She can show her feelings. Yeah, she can. Highly favored. I agree with you there. Yeah. So yeah, but uh, but no, y'all are fixated on Angela Bassett. Why y'all so fixated on Angela Bassett? Was it like I suspect? Y'all lured her in, so y'all can um, cause a hurt, hoping she lash out. Because let me see, last year, I don't think the Oscar got so much interest until that slap around the world happened. Are they trying to? Oscar's trying to create another buzz by setting somebody up, get their hopes up and then dash it out in public camera? Were you hoping that she would scream out, I got robbed, I got robbed? Were you hoping she would give ugly look to Jamie Lee Curtis? What did you expect? And then y'all didn't get the reaction y'all wanted. So hey, we got news outlets around the world criticizing her. We got social media people. Well, not as many social media people, but quite a few of them. I know there's a few on TikToks criticizing her for not grinning and bear. Standing up and clapping and smiling. Oh, okay. I kind of agree with you, Black Beauty. They want her to become an angry black woman. Yeah, I agree with you there, Black Beauty. They want her to be an angry black woman. But hey, she ain't called a queen for nothing. She ain't called auntie for nothing. You're not gonna get those reactions out of her. Oh no, 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 no. You're not gonna be using her emotions to fuel your reputation, to build up her of it. If her performances in her movies don't get you, then you ain't getting. You're not feeding off of her emotions. You're not going to cut her and feed off her blood, you freaking vampires. Yeah. So at the time, at the Oscars, I couldn't care less one way or the other, you know. But, it was important to her. It was important to her for various reasons, and she got her hopes up. As I said, Marvel movies aren't nominated because the the Oscars are old fashioned that way. They don't consider them movies because they based off of comic strips instead of books and scripts. They were comic first. Mm-hmm. Okay. Or maybe they considered them as a living anime. Yeah. Y'all gonna lay off of Angela Bassett. And I don't know if you hear me, but Angela Bassett, I am sorry that you went through this. You had to go through this. But you don't need them. Yeah, you're right. She don't have to skin and grim. But I think she needs to remember, let's see which one it is where let's see, let me find it first. No, that one. Oh, don't tell me I closed it out. Let's see, is this the one? Dang it. I think I might have accidentally closed it out. Let's see. Golden Globes. Cause she's won awards to um in other areas. Oh shooks, I think I might have. Okay, yeah. Wait a minute. I think I found it. This is it. This is it. All right. Let me put it on there. Um, I think she needs to listen to her own words. Let's see. I think this is it. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. That's it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I guess Angela Bassett did the thing. Huh? Thank you, family. Thank you. Oh, thank you to the NAACP and everyone who voted for me. What a wonderful gift for home. But I simply must acknowledge all the other beautiful and talented women in this category. I admire you and I am in awe of the women that you are. And we are sisters. You know, when I think about my career, I can't help but reflect that oftentimes when I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, there was often someone there who looked like me with open arms, assuring me that there was a place for me as an actor. What's love got to do with it was a wonderful moment, but there were other amazing milestones that assured me that I was indeed living my purpose. Other wonderful artists like the heavily talented John Singleton, you know, with Reva Stiles, her fierceness, Spike Lee, Betty Shabazz, and her resilience, Rodney Sullivan and Kevin Rodney Sullivan with how Stella got her groove back. And I know a lot of sisters, we did get our groove back. And of course, I can't help but thank Ryan Coogler, who showed us that we are royalty, and he built the crown for us all to wear. Thank you so much to my family. Thank you, family. I love you and appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. I'm deeply, deeply grateful. Gratitude is the universe's way of saying that we are not existing in this world alone. We have each other. I love you. Thank you.
Yes, as she says, we have each other. We are enough. We do not need their Oscar, their awards. You know your people love you, and we appreciate you. That was the NAACP award that she won uh, earlier this year. Yeah, yeah, it was like the later half of February. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think yeah. That's February, right? Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, we do not need their Oscar. We don't need their awards. Shoots. We don't really need them at all. They need us more than we need them. So yeah. So is their loss. All right. Let's see. But hey, the good thing is that she was not left to think that she wasn't appreciated by her own. Yeah, these two gentlemen came up to show her their support. Let's see, which is it? Let's see. I believe it's this one. Let me see. Yeah, yeah. This is the one. This is the one. All right. Here's a couple of people to let her know. Right after her finding out she lost the nomination, these two gentlemen came up and
Beyonce, we love you.
Yeah. Hey, Auntie, we love you. Yes, they were showing her their support. Yeah, Michael B. Jordan and Jonathan Major. Yeah, yeah. Let her know we got you. Yeah, so they were presenting another one for they were presenting an award for cinematographer. They chose to say something. You know they was chastised for that? Like we care. When our people are hurting, we showed them that we got them. And show the respect as a elder in the craft. Well, technically, well, she don't look like no elder. Yeah. So, but yes. Hey, Auntie. And so yeah. So for all those who've been criticizing Angela Bassett, I'm gonna I'm gonna end the Angela Bassett segment with someone I was surprised made some comment. I believe their nerve to ask, but hey, let's see. Where is she? Yeah, I believe that's her. Okay, now here's out of the words out of her own mouth. This shows how phenomenal Angela Bassett is. Okay, the person did give it back, but hey, you see.
She is a fantastic talent. These people should shut the fuck up, back the fuck off, and let this woman just shine her light. Because she is fantastic. She is.
All right. I agree. These people need to F off and leave her be. Let her have room to breathe, take it in, and she'll be back to the uh, stellar person she always was. Or always is, I should say. She's not gone. But yeah. I ain't see, Jamie Lee Curtis even recognized, well, she ain't recognized enough to give back that Oscar and say, oh, I don't deserve this. But she did say, y'all need to back off. She ain't mad. Well, then again, she did win. So, but still, people need to back off. Yeah. Stop a sore loser. It's not no sore losing. Yeah. You deserve it. You can't even lie to yourself and saying, okay, this person acted better in their movie than I did in mine. This did an outstanding performance, or this person did a little bit better. Mm-hmm. You heard it from somebody that watched well, it's everything, anytime, everywhere, something like that, twice. And she said Jamie Lee Curtis did okay. The little bit of clip I got from the trailer says she did okay. I didn't understand how she was nominated. It seemed like it was a Chinese movie to me. A lot of Chinese actors are. Oh, I'm sorry, I could be wrong. It might not be Chinese. Asian actresses was in this movie. I was thinking of another Asian movie. Although I'm kind of curious about it now that I've seen the previews. But that'll be on my list. Oh, hey, Rodney Mallory, what's this? This is like the NFL team winning the Super Bowl and didn't get the trophy to the loser. I'm just saying. Yes. Yes, that's it exactly. Except in the NFL, there'd be a fight. Oh, but because she didn't smile, clap, and stand up, oh, like she was the only one. She was like it wasn't like she was the only one. But hey, and y'all wonder why we think the and you wonder why we think the you wonder why we think the Oscar is racist? Y'all fixated in the country. Y'all fixated on Angela Bassett. There was 3 other actresses there. 2 other ones besides Angela Bassett showed their disappointment. 2 other actresses besides Angela Bassett did not stand up. 2 other actresses, they reluctantly clapped, and then it was towards the end. Yeah. One actress even said, "What the hell?" Although I personally think she said something a lot more worse. But hey. Everyone in the audience seemed Wakanda. Half the people in the audience didn't even know the name of exactly. Didn't even know there was another movie out. I still if let me see. If I hadn't been doing a little research, I still wouldn't know the name of the movie. I kept hearing people saying wiener fingers. I was like, what the heck are they talking about? But there was no advertising that I've seen of it. Yeah, if I hadn't been looking for the trailer, I would still not know the name. Well, I still don't know the name of the movie. She was, I don't even remember the name of the 2 Asian actresses. That's why I had the other lady say it, because I wasn't gonna remember it. Yeah, but yeah, but anyway, that's why I feel like she was set up. They wanted to get some kind of reaction. They wanted the angry black woman, and because she played. And then rightfully so, when Wade next him, they want Bernadette, who's burning her husband's car with her soon to be ex-husband's car with his clothes, set it on fire, and then was trying to fight the firemen to keep them from trying to stop the fire. The Bernadette that sold his golf clubs for $2 when they were like about 2,000. Huh? The one that sold all her husband's stuff and gave it to her kids. Come on now. Who has seen the movie? Hot Dog Fingers. That's what it was. Hot Dog Fingers. And I'm like, wait a minute. Why do they keep referring to Hot Dog Fingers when the name of the movie is something like Everything, Everywhere, Anytime, something like that? Why do they keep saying Hot Dog Fingers? But hey, it must have something to do with the movie. So I heard another expression, but that wasn't it. Okay. All right. Let's see. Now. Okay. Now somebody was talking about. Okay, Hassan had brought up. Wait. Let me put this up here. All right. Hassan had mentioned. Let me see. Wait. Let me back it up a little bit. Because I mentioned that they had an excitement since the slap around around the world, heard around the world. Chrissy, another slap heard around the world again. Okay, so okay, so Chris Rock has his new comedy special. Uh, um, and he finally talks about the issue with the slap and how he felt about it and stuff like that. And okay, yes, he's angry and stuff like that. I thought why he waited a whole year, I don't know, but I guess he was saving it for the special. Or sometimes I heard about some comedians, their comedy is like their therapy for them, so he obviously needed to work through some things, and I guess since comedy is therapy for someone, maybe it is for him. So he needed to get it out, or he wanted to have the last laugh, as he put it. Okay, so he finally mentioned it. Okay, the part that tripped me out, and I only saw, I got to see the whole thing. I saw a clip because I've been curious when I heard he had a special, but I ain't ready to pay for it yet. So I was trying to get the clip to the part where he was talking about Will Smith slapping him, how he felt and stuff like that. He said he is still hurt, and he was so angry that he went to watch Will Smith movie Emancipation. Okay, which I didn't even know he did a movie. That's another movie I didn't know anything about, Emancipation. Just to watch the scene where Will Smith get whipped by the slave master. Okay, I was like, dang, that's some freaking mad. But then when he went so far as to say that Will Smith had him cheering for the slave master, and he acted it out. Whip him again, master, and was doing all that slavish talk and stuff like that. I was like, oh, wait, whoa, you lost me. Well, first it was bad enough when you said you went to watch Emancipation just to see him get whipped. Okay, I can kind of understand that. But when you start rooting for the slave master to hit him again, oh, you crossed the line there with me. You don't ever root for the slave master to whip your fellow slave person. That tells me that that you reach a level of coonery that you need to go. You need to go. If we were back in slave days, you had to go because you're a threat. You are not just a coon. You worst type of coward. And because you are not strong enough to hurt him yourself, you gonna use the slave master. Okay. 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 Sorry about that, y'all. I'm sorry about that, y'all. Okay, so okay, I'm sorry about. Okay, I'm saying this again. Okay, family is trying to get my attention. Okay, so okay, where was I? Oh yeah, that took it to a level. Okay, this is how I saw it in my head. You know that because you and I can even imagine that time period that you're all slaves together and you can't beat the slave or the slave has what you want or whatever. So because you can beat him when an opportunity comes and the slave master's whipping him, you encouraging the slave master to whip him, to beat him again? Are you whispering? You're the one that's whispering in the ear saying, nah, he said nothing you could do can hurt him. I think you need to give him extra 10, extra 100 licks. What is wrong with you, man? Oh, okay, Black Beauty. Let's see, what's this? He he said that he got punched, but he was okay. Well, yeah, that's true. Because he didn't get punched. But I think Will knew he wasn't a big man. He would end up laying him out. He talked more about Jada than he talked about Will. Yeah, what is his fixation with Jada? What is his fixation with Jada? It's like he got some kind of thing for Jada. It making me think of these dusty dudes because the woman they interested in ain't with him. She she chose a guy that got some money, a guy tall, good looking, all that stuff. He's hating on her. So he wants her attention so bad he's picking at her so she yell and scream back at him, and then want to get mad when the man has enough of him messing with his woman and smack the crap out of him. Okay, Corey, Corey, Corey. What do you mean this simp stuff not working, fam? What are you talking about? What's simp? Who's simping? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what you mean about the simp stuff. You do. You're a feminist, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So now I'm a feminist. No, I'm not a feminist. Um, yeah, because I don't think white women work with us. We have two separate agendas. All we want is equal work for equal pay. That's it. Because black women been working all their lives. There've been a few, and I mean, even those that work at home, they working. I know of our grandparents and great grandparents generation. I sat with elderly woman. She helped her husband in the field. They were farmers. She helped them in the field. She did the plow because he's stronger than her. He had to be the mule. Yeah, until they got them a mule. She gardened, she plant, she sold. Oh, I remember some of these ladies, they had little side things like pies. Oh my goodness, the pies. Okay, because I'm still thinking of the little kid point of view. I remember her for her pies and her corn candy, stuff like that. So there's always some kind of work being done. Are they working in the church? Yeah, they're working in the community, you know? So, black women always work, you know? Some of them worked in hospitals, some of them worked in white people's homes and stuff like that. Um, bashing black men. I don't remember. No, it's not what it's about. But hey, if you fit the criteria of the men that we're talking about, that's on you. You need to work on yourself. We're talking about men who don't want to take up the leadership position in their community. They don't want to accept their responsibility for the things they do, the things that's going on in the community. So yeah. So if you fit that criteria, then yes, we're talking about you. But if you don't, then move along. One black man's getting bashed and you're crying about it. Hey, okay, so you claim I'm bashing uh Chris Rock. Okay, I'm sorry, but he's talking about cheering on a master to beat another black man. He's egging it on, even though it's all in his head and stuff like that, and it's the movie, it's movie thing. But in his head, you never been told that how you think it's stuff. If you're imagining, you're telling the master, the slave master. Let me be clear: the slave master to whip Will Smith, and he's whipping him. Then you are just as bad as whipping him. And if you're doing that to your own people, that means you're a traitor to your own people. I don't care how freaking angry you at Will Smith or at a black man. You do not encourage the enemy to beat him. I don't care if it's all in your head. If you encouraging the enemy to beat him, slave master is the enemy of the slave. White supremacist is the enemy of black people. Actually, the way they going is everybody of color. But still, you do not encourage it on your own people. That means you're a traitor. And a traitor gets what he's supposed to get. Now, I'm not certain he's aware of what he's saying when he say these things. He's just trying to get this all out. It's his therapy. But he's in a public area, and it's making, I don't know how he's making other people, but it's making me look at him differently. I was like, okay, that's between them two. They're going to sell it out. They're grown men and stuff like that. It'll be entertaining for me because they're doing it out in public. But once you put them thoughts out loud that you want a slave master to be a slave, you're pretty much saying you're befriending white supremacy because he's beating or killing somebody you can't beat yourself. So yeah, I had an issue with him saying it. He has every right to be angry, but it makes me look at him differently. I can't see him the same way no more. Otherwise, he'd been Chris Rock, angry, he could have said all them other things, and I wouldn't have blinked at it. But once he went into that direction, I couldn't look at him the same way. But that's me. You feel about Chris Rock the way you feel about Chris Rock. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't know where you're getting feminist talking point, but hey, whatever. Whatever makes your day, Corey. Let's see. How about us sitting there and cry to yourself quietly? Okay, yeah. Hey, Demetrius, good you went. Oh, well, that's fine. Corey, congratulations on your passport. Bon voyage. Adios, amigos. Oh, wait a minute. You might not be going to a Spanish country. Shooks. I've forgotten my my Taiwanese and my Laotian. I don't know if my Vietnamese is correct, and then I think it's a curse word, so I don't want to accidentally curse you out. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. So I understand Hassan when he said Chris Rock needed another slap. Uh, Me personally, I was thinking in the back of his head, knock some sense into him, knock that nonsense out of his head. But to me, it shows him coming from a weak position. You're so weak that you have to have a slave master whip him to get your satisfaction. You're a comedian. You could have did that with words. You could have did that with jokes. You could have said stupid stuff like he hits like a girl. And that's why I didn't feel the need to hit him back. I don't fight girls. Could have did something like that. And if your so-called parents taught you not to fight in front of white people, what you think this is? What do you think this is? That was a fight in front of white people. Your show is a fight in front of white people. So apparently you thought your parents were just limiting that fight to a physical fight. You don't think they meant a verbal fight neither? I don't know if your parents are alive. Maybe you need to talk to them, like mom, dad. My fighting in public with Will Smith, is that also one of the fights she didn't want me to have in front of white folks? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, well, if you can't say you hit like a girl anymore, you could still say, hey, that slap was so weak, I didn't see the need to bother to hit back. Hi, Black Republican. Yeah, so yeah, he's a comedian. He's more he should be better at making the jokes than I am. But as I said, if he thinks this is not a fight in front of white people, he's sadly mistaken. Yeah, because as far as I know, he got quite a large white audience. Okay, okay, you back Chris Rock? That's fine. Um, yeah, yeah, but after that, Master hit him again. Nonsense he was saying in his sketch. I kind of back off away from him. I understand he's angry. He have every right to be angry, every right to express his anger, but that, it don't make me look at him the same way no more. So, Black Republican, did you see his special? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Demetrius. That he should have just went ahead and hit him. Shooks, when he come up to apologize, I would have snuck him right then and there. Mm-hmm. Call him backstage. Which reminds me, where was his Chris Rock's bodyguard? I know where he goes on to. He has bodyguards. So his bodyguards didn't notice that the way Will Smith was walking towards him, that he was gonna do something. Did he think Will Smith was just gonna yell at him, keep your Keep my wife's name out your MF mouth. Is that what? Do you think that's why Chris leaned in? Yeah, I thought so too, Demetrius. I thought he did too, Demetrius, when he did that. But I understand, he's defending his wife. But I also saw that he laughed at the joke too. Okay, his son not fighting in front of white people is one thing, but rooting for Master the Whip Will is revealing what we already knew. Exactly, Hassan. That's what I was saying. Well, that's the thing. Your defense of your wife, your woman, is not just over physical harm. Yes, I understand that. I personally think he should have waited till after the show and said, "I did tell you to keep my wife's name out your mouth, so you know what's coming." Pat. But hey, I've been wondering about that bodyguard issue. Since Chris Rock tended to travel bodyguard, maybe think he couldn't get to him unless he walked up on stage. That's simp enforcement. All right. So the Chris Rock thing. Hey, y'all see how I felt about it. I was actually looking forward to it because I knew it was gonna finally hear his point of view of what happened, how he felt about it. But he went right. I could have stayed with him. If he said I went to see his movie Emancipation just to see him get whipped. If he stopped right there, I could have understood it. I could have accepted it. It wouldn't have been so mad. It's that extra stuff that came afterwards. If he had stopped right there, but once he went over, oh. So he just shows, how powerless he is. Hey, he could have pressed charges, but no, he didn't press charges. He just wanted to go away. Shoes. He should have pressed charges. He chose not to. Yeah, but hey, when stuff like that, they leave it up to the person that get assaulted, because they had all the evidence. Shooks was live on television, so they could have pressed charges on him. But if the person who get hit is not going to press charges, what they gonna do? The person that hit him, that got hit, didn't press charges. The Oscar people didn't press charges on him. So hey, neither of them entities pressed charges, so they couldn't. And it was a slap. One slap. It wasn't like he beat him up. Yes, I did think he shamed black men at the time for that. Yeah, and wrong time. That show should have been about Venus and Serena's dad. It should have been about Samuel Jackson and Danny Glover. Yeah. Yep, that's your right. Press charges. Yes, yeah, you're right. Doesn't matter if he slap you. You can press charges. But as I said, he chose not to press charges. The Academy Awards decided not to press charges. So hey, he didn't get arrested. Oh no. Oh shoot, it's too late. I done it. Oh shooks. Got to lock it in place. Don't matter. Okay. The white man says society owes you. Like Kevin said, the white man said society owes you. I understand. You mean owns you? All right. So yeah. So let's see. So that's the thing with the Chris Rock and something recently I found out Willow who was against her dad doing that to Chris Rock changed her mind after the special. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I saw some other people mention, hey, yes, believe that Will Smith took it out took it out on Chris Rock because he was really mad about that situation with Jada and that young guy. Mm-hmm. But that was he still made the decision, and there's a price to pay for it. Let's see. Um, let's see. Okay, what's this one? Okay, I did that one, and I did that one. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Oh yeah, wait and exhale. Oh, what's this? Somebody tried to spam me. Somebody tried to send a spam call. That's ridiculous. Hey, nobody told him to go. Nobody told him to go onto the table talk. He could have just told her no and hell no. I ain't doing it. But he chose to go to table talk and talk it out with her. You gotta understand. He chose her. And I don't see why he's getting all mad. Cause She didn't bring up his side chick. As far as I knew, they had open marriage. Was he mad because he didn't get something either? Nobody mentions Will's side chick. Yeah. Yeah. So no, she talked about her stuff and her part in the breakup. She didn't bring up the side chick. But I guess then that will open up a can of worms about their open marriage. Just because you have an open marriage don't mean you want everybody to know you have an open marriage. If Russell Wilson keep Sierra, she will become another Jada Smith. No. See, okay. Except for a movie, do you ever remember seeing Jada Pinkett in a see-through dress? Have you seen Jada Pinkett on TikTok doing any dancing? Okay. What? Okay, table talk. As far as I know, Sierra Russell Wilson do not have an open marriage. So I don't know how you're gonna compare the two. As far as I know, unless somebody say differently, Russell Wilson and Sierra wanted to marry each other. They both came from bad relationships. He a divorce, her a broken engagement. Debbie, deadbeat dad for her son. Okay, let me see what else. Sierra got her career. She's still in her career. Jada Pinkett acts every now and then. I haven't seen her do anything except for Girls Trip. Is there anything else besides the Girls Trip? I mean, that's closer to the present day. We're not talking about in the past. Mm-hmm. And still to this day, he knew who he was marrying. He was marrying an entertainer. I don't know if anybody noticed any bodysuit underneath that dress that was so fascinated about how naked looking she looked. But was she actually naked? I didn't see no nipples sticking out. I didn't see an areola. As see-through as that dress was, I didn't see none of that. Let me see if I can see the full length of that dress. Let's see. Is her tushy sticking out? Do you see her pubic hair? How naked is she? Let's see. Oscar dress. Let's see if I can see. Oh, no, that one ain't giving me a full-length picture. Let's see, what's this one? Wait. Okay, it hangs low. It's backless. Okay, she's wearing a G-string, a thong. Okay. I'm still seeing her from the back. Let me see if I can find another one. Let's see. Wait a minute. This one look like it's up front. Let's see. Okay. No, I'm not seeing nipples and areola. I'm not seeing pubic hair. I am seeing butt cheeks, but hey, it ain't the first time I've seen Sierra's butt cheek. So she has the illusion of nudity. Okay. Okay, so she's completely covered up in what looks like a sheet. Okay, I guess she wanted to surprise everybody once she got on the carpet. Okay. So let's see. No, I'm still not seeing areolas. So she might be wearing nipple covers. Well, okay. So Willa writing a letter to Tupac saying, "Please come back so Mom can be happy." Well, she's a kid. Maybe she heard an argument between her parents. I don't know. We don't know what was going on. Willa probably don't even remember why she wrote that letter. Or maybe her mom went through some depression. Maybe she heard her grandmother and her mom talking. You never know. She's very naked, but that's the thing. But you see, yeah, she's naked, except you can't see her nipples and areola. You can't see her cootie cat, but you see a lot of skin. And she's wearing basically a net dress. But who knows? Hey. Okay, what's this he's saying? She's not behaving like a slutty woman. She's behaving like a woman that's showing off her body. Slutty woman implies that she's sleeping with other people. She's not sleeping with anyone but Russell Wilson. Well, he gets off at other people looking and knowing he's the only one that gets to touch. He's the only one that gets to sleep with that. You don't know what's going through Russell mind. Has somebody sat down, "Hey, Russell, how you feel about Sierra dressed like that?" I'm just saying, it sounds like Jada don't like Will. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like she don't like Will some of the times. She's mad. He makes her mad. Yeah. And shooks, Will don't like Jada too much neither. There'll be times we are not gonna like each other. When did she sleep with her ex Future? When was this? How long ago was that? And don't you think Future could be lying because he wants to get on Russell Wilson nerve? They don't like each other. He's just mad that Sierra broke it off with him. Once she found out he was cheating, she broke it off with him. She did not want to be with a man that cheats on her, who can't be faithful to her. So he's mad. She's the one that got away. Notice he didn't pay attention until Russell was doing stepdad things with his son, and his son started calling Russell daddy. So I wouldn't believe Future. Future just want to throw kinks in the work. He wants to get on Russell's nerves as much as Russell gets on his nerves. Yeah. Okay. What else you got to throw at the woodworks? Yeah, give me dated footage of them in the act of doing it with a present date and time. And when would he have time to do that? You know? Isn't Future kind of occupied with his own his other baby mama? You don't see his other baby mama being upset with Sierra, talking about getting into a girl fight about leave my man alone. Go to your husband. So I don't care what Future says. If his other woman is not reacting, that means it ain't happening. He's just saying that to get under Russell's skin. What else you got? Oh, y'all getting kind of quiet, or did I die? Let's see. No, I'm on the air. Let's see. What's this here? Okay. Let's see. Let me close this off. It's a sheer dress, aka a see-through dress. Yeah. But hey, she ain't naked. Yep. Unless you can point out the pasties, and you saying that little area in the front is actually her pubic hair, then she ain't naked. Whether you like it or not, Sierra and Russell are married. You gotta get over it. Yeah. You're not gonna get Sierra. Stop dreaming about it. Okay. Well, yeah, I know you don't care, Demetrius. I'm just trying to mess with Black Republican. It irritates the heck out of him for some reason. Wait a minute. Football season is over with. Why are you worried about how he's playing? It's over with. Right now, he's probably going on tour with his wife. They're lugging all the kids with him. Well, let me see. Well, let me see. Wait a minute. How old are the oldest ones? Are they old enough for school? Is the oldest one old enough for school yet? I'm trying to remember. Is he in kindergarten yet? Let me see. Wait. If she want to get booty sweat on the chair, that's her business. Trust me, she got some coat or jacket or sheet. I saw her with a sheet wrapped up. Yeah, you know you want Sierra. You don't have to like her. She isn't checking for you. Yeah, that's right, Black Beauty. You tell him. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he's 8 years old. So he's old enough for school. School is not quite out yet. So, oh dang, time flies. For some reason, I got it in my head that he's still in kindergarten. But Black Republic. What does it matter if she's not an 8, 9, or 10? You're not married to her. You don't have to deal with her. That's Russell's problem. That's Russell's issue. As far as he's concerned, she's an 8, 9, 10 is in her eyes. Look, you gotta understand. Each man idea of 8, 9, 10, or 6, 7, 8 is different. So you saying she's not an 8, 9, 10. Fine. It's not important whether you see her as an 8, 9, 10. It's what Russell see her as. That's her husband. Oh, you mean how old her son is? Yeah, he's about 8. He's 8. Okay, so yeah, even when it comes to what's wife material, it's different from each man. Like my grandfather, and then it changes as his requirements change. Okay, because my grandfather's first wife, high school education, she didn't go to college. You know, she's a good wife. You know, all this stuff. She didn't work outside the home or anything. She took care of the family, kids, and him. But his second wife, because he was opening up his own store, he wanted his second wife to have education. So his second wife was in college, master's degree, going for her master's degree when they got married. She was a teacher, but she wanted to get her master's. She didn't want to settle for just enough to get the job. Okay, so what? She's tall. Some men want a tall woman. Some men want a short woman. Some men wants an athletic built woman. Some men wants a woman with enough for him to hold on to. Some men like curvy women. Some men like thinner women. Or she gotta have the top or the bottom. Just like some men like women with long hair. Some men like women with short hair. Some men don't even care about her hair. It don't even matter to him. Yeah. You got to figure out what's wife material for you. And then you look for the woman that has those requirements. In the meantime, you leave the other women alone. They ain't wife material, keep on stepping. Because they ain't the woman for you. Okay. Uh-huh. And you might run into that one that wants a woman uh strong enough to carry him. Yep. And if you don't keep in shape and lift weights, and make sure you're able to lift a woman. A woman can weigh 100 pounds. You won't be able to lift her or carry her anywhere because you let yourself get too weak. Yeah, Black Beauty. He knew who she was when he got with her. He had no problem with her up, wifing her up. Yep. He'd been a fan of her for the longest. Yeah. So if his woman is dressing in a way he don't care for, and he ain't strong enough to say, babe, I know I can't tell you, but I do not want you in that dress. You're a beautiful woman. You don't need to show everything to show your beauty. Please, baby. Please. Let's go for another dress. Oh, hey, Black Knight.
Hey, what's going on? Wow, conversations with a lady. Dang, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Why didn't you let me know? You know, this is my favorite show.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I love being on this show.
Mm-hmm.
So what we got? Where we at?
Okay, we got through with Angela Bassett. We're now talking about Ciara's dress at the red carpet.
Okay.
I would show you, but it's like it is. She looks nude. Is it one of them see-through dresses?
All right. Well, she wants to be sexy. There's something wrong with a woman that wants to be. It's natural for a woman to want to feel and look sexy. Some even want to. Some have a stronger need for it than others. Some of them are dressed so sexy to their borderline provocative. You know, there's nothing new. I believe who wore a wooden dress to the. Somebody wore a wooden dress to an award show. I think it was Grace Jones or.
Yeah, I think that was for the movie. Where her character wore a wooden dress.
Right, the men don't have a problem with women wanting to look sexy, dress scantily, or even walk around naked. A man don't have a problem with that. There's other women that have a problem, and gay dudes have a problem with that. Most men, we wouldn't give a damn. We wouldn't give a damn if y'all walked around here naked. A real man loves a woman's sex appeal. He loves how sexy she dressed, and women just like to feel sexy and beautiful and stuff like that. They're women. Why shouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Demetrius, she had like a dress made out of wood, right? Right, Dame? It was a wooden. They did it somehow. They did it somehow. It was what? It was see-through, right? Like something like that.
Parts of it was painted on or something.
Yeah. You can look it up, Demetrius. We'll look it up. Let's see if we can find it. But yeah, I don't have a problem. Now, before I go on, what's the issue? What are we talking about?
The men are saying if they were the husband, they wouldn't let their wives live. In fact, somebody, Black Republican, asked, would you allow let's see. Would you allow your woman to wear that kind of dress?
Now, what did the dress look like?
It's see through. Can you see? Can you see? I'm gonna flash it real quick on the screen
Mm-hmm.
so you can see it. Let's see. Let's see. All right, here it is. All right. All right. Here we go. Can you see it now?
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yeah.
All right. I'm closing it up.
Wow.
That's the dress
Wow.
Sierra wore at the Oscars.
Well, she is married, isn't she?
Yeah, she's
And
married to
she
Russell
has
Wilson.
and she has children, right?
Uh-huh.
That's complicated. That's complicated. Okay. In a way, she's saying that my husband allows me to be me. Okay. He agrees with me expressing myself this way. That's on one hand. And on the other hand, well, I mean, that's complicated. That's complicated. That's a complicated situation right there. Because that's a married woman. Even the Bible tells a woman she should dress in a meager fashion. Okay. A wife. Well, Black Republican, there's a difference between a woman and a wife. A wife is a whole different set of rules. Okay? Because she's not just representing herself, she represents her husband and her children, she represents her family. That I have a problem with Russell Wilson. Okay. I think he's being a little bit too liberal. That's a sign of weakness. She shouldn't, if she's married with children, there's no way she should be dressed like that. Okay. She's not fishing. She's not hunting. She's not single. Okay. To me, that's I hate to say this, but that's disrespectful to her husband. That's disrespectful and selfish. She is a married woman. She's no longer a single woman out here on the prowl. Okay, she has a husband, she has children, she has a beautiful home, she has a family life. Dressing like that is disrespectful to your family, your husband, your children, your family, period. That's my take on it.
So what do you think?
And I detect some weakness in Russell Wilson. He's too much of a yes man. So I would never have allowed anything like that. Okay. It would have been hell, over something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, they said it's affecting his playing with her doing stuff like that. I said, wait, football season over with. It can't be affecting his playing that badly.
Well, the reason why is because a lot of people, especially black people, don't understand what marriage is. Okay? I keep trying to tell people marriage isn't for individuals. Marriage is for dependents, not individuals. If you are mentally an individual, you shouldn't get married. Marriage doesn't work for you. If you're about yourself and you want some, I'm going to be me regardless of who, you shouldn't get married. Marriage is about people who are dependent on one or the other, or each other. The woman depends on the man depends on the woman. It's an equal dependency. That's how they arrive as one. And you can't be in a marriage talking about, I don't need no man, I'm strong and I'll do what I know. That's no. Wrong answer. And he's too much of he's overly nice. He's too much of a nice guy. I'm not saying you got to be belligerent or mean to your wife, but you sit down, you talk to her, hey honey, look, this ain't working. You know, I feel that you are disrespecting me as your husband. You're disrespecting your children. You're disrespecting your household. You are showing your body to the world. Your body is supposed to be mine to ogle over. Okay? You should sit down and have a serious talk with her. And if she doesn't get with it and she's still doing the same thing, then it's time to get a divorce. It's that simple.
Mm-hmm. But well, we don't know if he might just like it. He might be like
he's if it's affecting his play, it's troubling him because he's weak. When it comes to this situation, he's weak. He's being overly nice. He's bending over backwards, which is something he shouldn't do.
Yeah, but wait a minute. I know you ain't been concentrating on him during the football season, but have you seen his play being affected?
Yeah, he looked like a bum.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're throwing interceptions, all kinds of stuff. Like a bum.
But I guess I can't say he's one of them guys that just like his wife to dress that way.
The reason why
he's going home with her.
The reason why he's acting like that is because he's afraid and he's weak. He's afraid that if he put his foot down, she'll leave him and try to take half of his money or some shit. He's scared to death in his own marriage. If you're that scared, then why did you marry a woman?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you scared to say something to her? You know?
Couldn't he just as easily take half her money?
Huh?
Couldn't he just as easily take half her money in a divorce?
What?
I said, couldn't he just as easily take half her money in a divorce?
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know how he would use this. I guess he could use it. I guess he can get a savvy lawyer to use it, saying that she's purposely caused attention in the house or something like that, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I know one thing, he's afraid. He's afraid of her.
That's not good.
No, it's not. Why would you marry a woman you're afraid of? I know my wife wouldn't come out. My wife wouldn't come out the house looking like that. If she did, that means we're divorced.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna be with no woman that's gonna be in a marriage with me and she's disrespecting me, disrespecting the children, disrespecting the whole house. No, absolutely not. A husband is different from a boyfriend. A husband is a big deal. A husband goes to that woman's father and promises to take care of his daughter. That's a big deal. When she's doing stuff like that, she probably don't listen to him at all. Weak.
Well, that's not a good thing.
No. I don't think he, tell you the truth, I don't think he thinks much of himself anyway.
You don't.
Now, I was looking at some of his interviews. He's kind of immature.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's only what 30?
No, he's kind of, he's really, he's kind of immature. It's kind of like Whitney Houston was, When I wasn't surprised she had a young boyfriend. I was telling people, I said, yeah, well, she's mentally young too. Russell is somewhat immature.
Autumn says he's not weak or afraid at all.
What?
Autumn Nature. He said she don't believe Russell is weak or afraid at all.
If his wife is coming out naked, he's afraid and weak. He's afraid to say something to her. You can't be, and I know feminists think that you can be in the marriage and not give a damn about each other, but that's not true. You cannot be in a successful marriage as individuals. Marriages like that don't work.
Hey, come on,
There is a give.
Guy you can walk all over.
There is a give and there's a take on both sides. There's a certain amount of dependency each needs to have on each other, for each other. If you can't depend on your husband, then what are you being married for? If the husband can't depend on you, then what is he marrying you for?
And wait, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want a guy I can walk all over, or at least me to make all the decisions. I won't. Equal say with him. I want to be able to talk with him. I want to be honest with him.
There was no way my wife would come out the house like that. No way. If she did, she wouldn't be married to me.
And we gotta be honest. We have to know our guys well enough to know that would bother him.
It's not even that. It's just disrespectful, period, to your family.
Or maybe she initially got it to see what he'll say. And if he didn't give her, hey, I don't like it, or I don't want you going out the house like that, she went ahead and went. Sometimes women would do things. I don't know why we do it. I just know there's a possibility that she initially got it to get a reaction out of him, to get him to say no, or let's just leave it in the bedroom for me but no, you're not going outside like that. You know, something
Well,
like that.
well, if that's what she's doing, then they need to be divorced. Marriage isn't about playing games on each other or setting traps for each other. Well, let me do this to see how you're going to react, or let me do this to see how she's going to react. Okay, that's immaturity. Okay,
Immaturity.
yeah, immaturity. And two kids don't have any. Okay, two kids mentally has no idea getting married. I'm sorry, two kids who are, two kids mentally definitely shouldn't be married. Kids don't get married.
Okay, she had 3 kids. Maybe she didn't feel like she was sexy anymore.
I'm
Or
not
that
talking about her kids. I'm talking about their level, her and her husband's level of maturity.
okay.
Kids play games. Marriage is a serious business. Marriage isn't about playing games or testing out your spouse to see if he or she gonna react to something. That's immaturity. And if you're that immature, you have no business getting married.
Okay, if she did that, I don't think she did it to play the game. It's about
If
her
if
feeling
if if you in a right, if you in a marriage and you trying to test your husband, you married the wrong dude.
okay, maybe he's not showing her that she's still attracted or he's still attracted to her. And she had 3 kids. She probably seen all kind of things we don't think is a problem. And she got it. And she just probably said, "Hey, I'm thinking about wearing this to the award." And he
Well,
didn't respond to it, or he didn't say no. If he didn't say no or no, this is fine for in our bedroom, but you ain't going outside like that. Then
well,
she's like,
bringing
I must not be that attracted then.
bringing what's private in their bedroom out in the open for the whole world to see, that's not the answer either.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I wouldn't. I'll be honest. I would not be comfortable going out with a dress like that. I don't care if I had the body for it. I just couldn't expose that much stuff. I'm one of them women that like my skirts all the way down to my ankles. If I'm going to wear a skirt, it's going down to my ankles. And it ain't going to be showing anything. I don't want no gauzy looking ones. The ones that look solid until the light hit it. I've seen those. You swear that a solid dress until the light hit it. Or certain type of lights hit it, and then you realize, oh my goodness, you can see right through it. Or they get wet. I don't even like stuff that's a little too clingy. But there's other people that seem that's perfectly fine with it. Okay, you remember that teacher that got kicked out of school because of her dress? It hugs her curves. It wasn't tight. It's just that the way it did, it hugged her curves. It wasn't see-through. It wasn't open. It wasn't nothing, but it hugged the curve. And because she got teenage students, it was a little distracting. But she wasn't really doing anything wrong. Now, me personally, I wouldn't wear it because I don't like that hugging of my curves. Don't like it. Mm-hmm. But other women, they wear it, and it's okay. They don't see the issue with it. But some men. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on a second, Autumn. I'm coming. I just noticed you there. I was just talking. Okay. Hey, Autumn.
Hey, do you hear me?
Yeah. Let me see if I can boost up your mic a little bit. You're a little low. All right, let's try again.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Oh, somebody in the chat says, "What can a man do to show his wife of many years that he's still attracted to her?"
What about
Okay,
now?
this is in your category, Max.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I was going to say that I don't think that he's weak or afraid of her. I think that they're in a different um, they're in a different lifestyle than we are. They're in Hollywood. They're around people that have a um, certain amount of money. They're in entertainment. They're around a lot of the people that just it's all right for them to do that. And when you think about it, when you see other news stations, they're not talking about Sierra. They're talking about there's some trend that was going on for Vanity Fair where it's like the the type of dress that she has with the see-through body thing, that's like some sort of Vanity Fair type. I guess they came out with some line like that a while ago, and that's one of their signature styles. And there are several women that carried on that same thing. We're just talking about it because we're looking at them as opposed to be a representation of the Black community, and they're not, because they're in a whole different class of people. But it was completely condoned in there, and I don't think that he feels weak. I think that he understands the politics of Hollywood and business. He understands that when he married her, when people try to say, "Oh, she's the baby mama" and all that, Sierra is like, she's in a whole different league. And so you can't really compare her to the average Black woman, to the average him, to the average Black man, him, because they're not in that lifestyle. That's not their profession. That's not what they do. And it's just, I think that it's ludicrous for us to. Well, I mean, we're going to talk about it because it's a topic, but I don't believe that he feels weak. I don't think that he feels any other way about her. I think that he recognizes that this is business, that she is a brand. That's her brand, and that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's just what it is, and that's part of the territory. She's made he's made a whole lot of things. He's never came out publicly. Everything that he said about her has edified her. So to say that he feels like, some type of way about her, that I honestly do not believe that. It's nothing different than an actor or artist having a wife that is doing a sexual scene with another man where she's showing her breasts, or she has to kiss him, or she has to put herself in a position where she's naked. Like that's the business that they are in. And that's what I think about it. And I don't think that it's anything other than that.
That's got nothing to do with this.
Okay. Okay, so we gotta take into account that they are pretty much in a different field from the
That don't mean nothing. Marriage is still marriage. Okay, you don't bring your privacy that's in your bedroom out for all of the world to see. She has children. She has a family, right? That is unbecoming of a wife and a mother. It's disrespectful to her husband. It's disrespectful to her marriage. Again, you don't even have it. Okay, where's the privacy in your marriage? Every man has seen what you've seen in the bedroom.
I don't think there's anything different than her doing a movie where she has to bear it all.
But that's not a movie. Okay, but that's not a movie.
That's part of her brand.
And then also, right, wives, right? They shouldn't do movies like that either.
Well, that's her. Then if that's the case, then you can then a lot of actresses that have made movies, there should be tons of movies that are not made because a lot of these actresses and they're married. So that's her brand. Her brand is sex. That's what she sells, and that's what her brand is. That's what it was when he married her, and that's I feel that we're trying to talk to them as if they were like a relative or somebody that we know personally, but that is not the industry that they are in.
No, no,
At
no, 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 no. Ain't anybody doing that. Marriage is the institution of marriage has never changed. Whether you're a celebrity or you're not, it doesn't change. What's private in your home, in your marriage, should be private to you and your husband. You should not bring what's inside your household, especially in your bedroom, out for the whole world to see.
Okay, so
That
if
is
she got,
disrespectful.
I don't think it's this. Okay, well, I mean that's your opinion, but I really believe that if she was doing a scene when Holly Berry
What if
was married
what if he
to
walked around? Check this out. What if he
Holly Berry,
walked around and see? What if he walked around in see-through pants, right? And his penis was showing.
if that was his brand, if that was a part of what he was doing for his brand, and that was part of it, that's their business. When Holly Berry was married to Eric Benet, she did that movie Monsters Ball.
I don't believe
She
she was married to. She was married to Eric Benet.
was married to Eric Benet when she did that movie. Yes, she
They
was
were married. I thought they was. I didn't think they was married.
Yeah,
married.
we got married.
Married. Yes,
Yeah,
and they got divorced because he
but
cheated on
see,
her and all that.
that's when he admitted to sex addiction.
A lot of different women who have been in that industry that have performed sexual acts where they showed their breasts and they had to do like scenes that are sexual and stuff like that. They are married. There's a lot
I
of
don't know. I can't. I can't.
have Beyonce has wear. Did you see Beyonce's revealing clothing that she wore? Because a lot of people don't show that she was married to Jay-Z. She
Like I
sells
said,
sex,
I don't know about those women. I just see those women. I was asked about this particular woman, and what I
and
see from this particular woman, she's disrespectful to her marriage. She's disrespecting her children, and she's disrespecting her husband. That is not the way a wife should be dressed out in public. Even the Bible tells a woman when she's married to dress meager.
well, I mean, I don't know if a lot of men are not married to women that are in that industry. So you can't. I
I
mean,
don't
you
know
can.
anything about that. I'm just going by what I see here and what I see right. I wouldn't let my wife out like that.
You really have to put it into context.
If my wife, I got money, okay, I wouldn't let my wife out like that.
But
If
you're
my
not.
wife walked out the, if my wife walked out the house like that, right, when she returned home, she would return home to a divorce.
I mean, your wife is not in Hollywood. That's how they are.
Mhm.
That is part of her brand.
It doesn't matter.
Well, then he know. Well, when in that industry, he knew that when she married him, she has a whole lot of songs, and even
The
the
bottom
song,
line is this here.
even the
The reason
album
why, right,
they
the bottom line is this here, right? The reason why his problems are bothering his career is because he's weak and he's afraid to say something to her.
how can you sit up there and say that he feels he's never been
Because of what his wife, as a married woman, is expressing to the world. A
when you
strong man would never allow that.
okay, so if you're saying that, then every man that is married in the
No,
Hollywood
I didn't say
industry,
nothing about no every nothing. I'm talking about this particular couple. So I know this. A
what
strong man would not allow that.
they are in the industry where that is
That
allowed.
woman is brazenly naked. She has children. She ought to be ashamed of herself.
So was Beyonce. So was a
I
whole,
don't know nothing about that. I'm talking about this one.
and she's in the same industry as Beyonce, and she
I
was
don't
married.
care. I don't care. She's disrespecting her marriage. I don't care what industry they're in.
Listen, I'm not saying that I agree to that being a normal person, but that is the industry that they're in, and that is allowed. And
I don't give a hoot about that. They're married.
a lot of them are married.
Okay? There's no way he's weak. From man to man, he's weak.
Well, I mean, listen, that's his wife's job.
He's weak and he's afraid of her.
What do you base that off of?
Off of her coming out the house looking like that. Do you understand? She brought their house, their personal business, their marriage, what goes on in their bedroom out for the whole public to see.
You're
Her,
saying
her body in marriage is for her husband, not for the rest of the world.
everyone in that industry, that is the
I
part
don't care about none of that. I'm talking about marriage. Her body is for her husband's eyes, not every man in the world.
again, that's the industry.
She is disrespectful to her husband. She is disrespectful to her children. She's disrespectful to the institution of marriage. And her husband is afraid of her and he's weak. Because if he wasn't, she wouldn't be out like that.
No, I definitely do not agree with that. That is the industry that they're in.
The industry ain't got nothing to do with it.
The industry has
The industry and marriage are two separate things.
That is the industry that
One has nothing to do with the other.
It absolutely has a lot to do with it.
And anyway, this ain't even about industry. This is about her behavior and the kind of respect that she has for her marriage.
That is
obviously she has no respect for her marriage.
I think that she has respect for her marriage.
I don't know how you have respect for your marriage. You got children and you walking around naked for the whole world to see.
Hey, if that's the case, then there's a lot of music.
I don't know. That doesn't fly. Like I said,
that we like personally, where there have been married women that
I'm not concerned with any of that. To me, that's all irrelevant.
You shouldn't watch those movies or listen to that music because those are.
That's all irrelevant. That's all irrelevant. She's not doing this in the movie. She's doing this in real time.
That is part of her brand.
What she's doing it in real time. It's not a movie.
And do you know that she's promoting a new album? She has a new album out.
I don't care nothing about it. I don't care nothing about that.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't change anything.
It changes a lot. She's branding herself.
No, it doesn't. Marriage, the institution of marriage doesn't change because she's putting out an album. Anyway, what she's doing, it's not in the movie, right? She's doing it in real time.
Well, we all have our opinions about it, but he hasn't said anything in this regard.
Because he's weak.
How can you say that
he's afraid of her? As a matter of fact, he shouldn't be. As a matter of fact, he shouldn't be saying anything. He should be doing like she shouldn't be out like that.
What do you think he's supposed to do? Tell her not to promote her business?
Right. No. What he needs to do is tell her this. Listen, you can't go out there naked like that. Okay. You're taking the privacy of our marriage and spilling it out to the whole world. That's not what marriage is about. And if she doesn't want to deal with that, he needs to get a divorce.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
If my wife disrespected me in our house and our marriage like that, I would divorce her.
Your wife is not in that industry.
I'm just telling you as a strong man, that's what I would do. First of all, my wife wouldn't even go out like that.
I think that what she has is ugly. And I personally don't like it, but I know that that's the industry.
Well, as a man,
she just dropped the album. She's promoting it,
right?
And that's what she's a brand. She's a wife.
Right now, I can speak. Right, I can speak to this as a man. You're not a man. I know what we feel.
I've come sense.
And he is weak, and he's afraid of her.
Okay. He's weak because he supports his wife's her industry.
He also supports her being naked in front of the whole world.
He supports her brand.
What husband should support his wife being naked in front of the whole world? A wife with children.
He married her, and that's how she's always been.
No, he didn't marry her naked. She wasn't naked when he married her. And she wasn't naked when he met her.
That's her brand. Her brand. She sold sex.
A brand does not supersede the institution of marriage.
No, she did not sell sex. She
She
sold
did.
music.
She sold she is considered a sex symbol in the music industry. She's not a Yolanda Adams. She's a symbolization. She symbolizes sex in the music industry. That is the business that
I've
she's
never seen her do that.
okay.
And
Pull
plus,
up
she
her
had a
song.
very brief. First of all, she had a very brief career anyway.
And it was sex. It was sex. It was all about sex. That's what she sold. That's what the
I
music
I
is.
I don't remember that.
I mean, so that's what I'm saying. You have to get more context with why she's doing
I'm
that.
not
But
into. Yeah, but you see, I'm not. No, I don't, because one thing I do know marriage, because I've been married for over 20 years. A successful, happy marriage, right? That is not marriage. She's not respecting her marriage.
I bet you they're not going to get a divorce. And I don't think
Well, if they don't, he's a fool.
I think that he's supporting his wife.
Because if she's doing that, right? If she's doing that, then what's to stop her from becoming, committing adultery?
What is so basically you're saying that he marries her and he's going to tell her, you were Sierra and this is what you've been wanting to do for the rest for since you were little, because if you read her story, she always wanted to be a singer, but since I married you, you cannot live the purpose that you feel that God gave for you in the thing that you do for the rest of your life, or that you enjoy doing. You can't do that just because I married you. So
I don't know about all of that. I don't know about all of that. And I'm not sure if all of that is included.
She was Sierra and a singer before.
Yeah, but that was a whole lot of stuff you said there. I don't know if that's included in their marriage.
She was Sierra before he married her. She was a sex symbol before he married her. She sung about sex. She sung about love. That was her industry. So you're saying that just because he gets married, she has to stop doing what she wanted to do with her life and what she has been doing, what she enjoys.
What I'm saying, right. What I'm saying is, let me tell you exactly what I'm saying. So we don't get anything twisted, right? She is as a wife and a mother. She is disrespecting her marriage. She's disrespecting her husband. She's disrespecting what their marriage stand for, and she's disrespecting her children.
And you're basically saying that she can't be a musical artist.
That behavior right there is not becoming of a wife.
That is becoming of her brand.
Okay.
That's her brand, and he married.
Well, her brand is in her marriage.
Her brand was not nudity. Yes, sexiness, but you do not have to be nude to be sexy.
She is promoting the album. She's promoting the album. She's marketing herself. She is the brand, and then that was a
brand, right? But her brand and her marriage are two different things. They're not the same thing.
But she is Sierra, the brand, and Sierra the wife, and they are in conjunction.
I've never seen her naked on any of her photos or whatever.
I've seen her.
As a matter of fact, she had a very brief career anyway. I'm not even sure. What did she actually? Yeah.
She's dressed.
Still going strong.
She's provocative.
Mm-hmm.
She talks. She has provocative.
I remember her sounding like Janet Jackson. She's
sung songs that were very provocative. She's dressed provocative. That's her brand.
Right. Okay, but that doesn't mean that that's the right behavior for a wife.
She is a brand as well as a wife, and he
married
a
wife. Right.
Well, she hasn't found the balance yet.
That is her part of her brand, and he knew that.
No, so he's a
that she can't. So I mean, it's like that's part of her brand. She has a lot of it. If you look at her pictures, she has been naked in a lot of her pictures, half nude in a lot of her pictures. Her songs are like that. That is part of her brand, and he married her knowing that. He supports her. Evidently, he supports her because he married that. This is her second album since she has been married to him. And I'm not even a fan of Sierra because I don't think that she can sing that well. But this is part of, if you look at her, look at like back in 2000 when she was pregnant, she wore something half nude then. When she was pregnant,
If he married her, knowing that that's what she was going to do, then he's a fool.
in 2020, she was pregnant with his child, and she wore a damn near similar outfit.
Okay, I'm looking at that outfit. It looks like she got a one piece under a see-through dress.
It is
Oh,
still
maybe it's
her.
a wait. No, yeah, almost a one piece. It's provocative, but it's not nude. That
It is.
one, the present one, the present one is she's almost completely nude. Only thing covering is her covering her tatas, the areola area of her tatas and her for JJ.
Right. And if she's doing that, right, then there's no longer any intimate secrecy in their bedroom.
Then everything that she's wore in the past, everyone's seen it before. Everyone's seen it before. That's her brand.
There was no intimate. There's no intimacy.
Her cleavage.
Sex. That's her
See
brand.
little sections of her hips.
Right. Her brand ain't got nothing to do with her marriage.
She is her
Provocative
brand.
and nude is different. Wait. What's this here? No, she looked like she got a two-piece underneath there, a bra and panty set with some stockings underneath that one. So you thinking she's progressed to the point where she's going nude?
She's still a brand. She's still marketing her business. He's still marketing her new album that she's out. He married her knowing these things, and that is the industry that they are in. There are plenty of musicians, movie stars, all that they're women and their men do things that the normal average marriage they will not condone, but because they're in that industry, that is accepted. There is no other news stations that are big that are saying anything. We're talking about it as if she is a regular person, and we're not even in that line of work, but that is acceptable in that line of work. He does not feel.
I could see a little bit more where she's going there. It's just that this is the first time she's gone where she's practically nude. Where she's wearing the least minimalist underneath these see-through dresses.
She was just there's a cover of her with her showing her body, and she has a little bit of a towel over her body. That's just what it is. That's her industry. I don't think that he's weak about it. I don't think he feels any type of way about it.
I don't know why they keep talking about his expression. His expression is neutral.
Yeah, he looks the same to me. I don't think he looks exactly the same.
He ain't smiling like he had that big smile when she was pregnant, but then again, he's excited about the baby. I
don't think that he is showing. I think that is part of the business. Nobody in Hollywood and in their industry are talking about this except us on social media, but that's part of their industry. That's what they do. There's tons of videos where she is extremely naked and all types of stuff. It's just it's news. It's just news, and that's just how it is. But that's part of their industry, and that's acceptable. And
hey, Dame, Justin trying to call you.
What?
Justin said he's trying to call you.
Okay, what's going on? Oh, that's
I know. As far as I'm concerned, one has nothing to do with the other, and that is unbecoming of a wife.
Okay. I'm not trying to tell you that how you feel is wrong, because I agree the average woman I don't think that that's acceptable unless that's what they want to do and that's what he likes.
Well, a marriage isn't about what you want to do.
It is. It's about, evidently that's what they want to do and they're fine with it.
Yeah. You see, if you want to be an individual, then you shouldn't get married.
But putting your label. There's marriages where the husband and the wife live in separate homes. There's open marriages. There's marriages that there's all different types of marriages. You can't, just because your social construct might be different than another person's
There's
marriage,
only one kind of marriage.
does not mean that marriage does not work for someone else.
It's only one kind. It's only one kind of marriage. All of these different variations of marriage. You know, it's only one kind of marriage.
Marriage is when you sign a paper and you guys are legal.
There's no such thing as an open marriage.
When you're married, what makes a marriage? A marriage is
That's not even what a marriage is about. A marriage isn't about you keeping your bodies open to other people sexually.
A marriage is when you're married.
That's not a marriage. That's some gay, that's some homosexual agenda. That's not even a marriage.
When you sign a paper and you're legally married in the eyes of the law, you're married. So whatever is allowed, that is your marriage.
Well, marriage goes beyond that. It goes to how you actually feel. Do you really love each other? Do you care about each other? Will you depend on each other?
Right. And
it's not about how many people. It's not about saying, okay, well, honey, you can see other men and he can see other women. That's not a marriage either.
That's not your idea.
That's insanity.
That's not your idea of marriage. But everyone has.
No, that's not marriage. Where does it say, right? Where does it say about, it said that a man will leave his family and join together with his wife, right? It says nothing about he will leave his family, join together with his wife and other women.
Okay, so in the Christian eyes, yes, that's what marriage is. In other people, but everyone's not Christian. And there's millions and billions of people in the world, and they are married. So just because they're not Christian does not mean that they do not have a marriage. What they allow in their household and in their marriage is what they allow. That you can say that's not marriage from a Christian point of view, yeah.
Right. It's only one kind of marriage, just like there's only two sexes in the world, right? They keep trying to make all these other sexes, right? Like non-binary and all those other. There's only two sexes in the world, male and female. That's it, right? Well, marriages say there's only one marriage, one kind of marriage.
According to the Bible, yes.
There's only one kind of marriage. There is no other kind of marriage.
Hey, I agree with you, but I'm just telling you that's not.
We can argue until we blue in the face, right? But at the bottom, at the end of the day, she has a responsibility to her marriage, her children, and her husband. And so does he. He has a responsibility to his wife and his children in their marriage.
And they are responsible.
And she is disrespecting her marriage. She has taken the intimate secrecy, right, out of their bedroom and put it on display for all of the world to see.
According to the typical person that believes in what you believe, absolutely.
There was no more intimate secrecy in their bedroom. I now see what you see. I see what he sees.
But we've been saw what she saw.
I'm talking about in their bedroom. I see. There's no privacy anymore to their intimacy. I know what she's working with. I know what she looks like. I know what he's doing.
Right, and we saw that in 2019 when she was in the Fader magazine. We saw that too.
No, I never followed like that. I didn't think she was all that because I thought she was trying to act like Janet Jackson too much. So I never really paid it any mind.
I've never really been a fan of hers, but I do know that she has had. If you pull her up, there are several images of her half naked, dancing naked, singing about sex, provocative clothes on, doing provocative things when she was married and before she was married. That is her brand, and he married her.
I think he's in a lot of trouble.
And then a lot of men that are married to women in the industry are in a lot of trouble. That's so sad.
No, I'm talking about this one.
There's a lot of men.
I don't let my mind wander where I don't know about all the other people. I'm just talking about this particular man. I think he's in trouble.
What's the difference between him and the other ones that allow their wives do the same thing? What's the difference?
I don't know about any. I have never seen nobody. I've never seen nobody married allow either spouse to come out naked. I've never seen that.
Okay, well, you've never seen it. Well, let's do some research to find that out because I'm
I've never seen it.
sure that there are other men that are married to women in the industry that sell sex, singers, actors, and they let their wives, that is part of their brand, and they have came out very provocative, and that is part of their brand. And what makes them
I mean, there's men who married to porn stars and they don't even dress like that.
they allow their women to sleep around, and that's.
I mean, I've seen men who were married to porn stars. The porn stars don't even dress like that.
So you're comparing dressing and act. Well, I mean, listen, how do they not dress like that?
They don't.
Because I know for a fact that I've saw Ice-T's wife dress extremely provocative, way more provocative than that, and she's not even in the industry, but he's in that industry. So
yeah, but you see,
not in trouble.
Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, but that was, huh?
Why is Ice-T's marriage not in trouble, but Russell Wilson's marriage is in trouble?
I don't think he's married to her no more.
Okay, well, he wasn't married to her, but he was, and that was part. And she wasn't even in the industry, but he.
And back then, Ice Cube thought, and back then, Ice-T thought he was a pimp.
Mm-hmm.
He was married to the white woman. He was on the what's that crime show for years. Shit.
Oh yeah.
He's still on it.
Yeah,
still on.
that's
What is that crime show he's on?
Law and Order Special Victims.
Law and Order. Yeah. So I believe he still is married to that woman.
No. Well,
have you seen her, dressed naked?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about the one he married to now.
The white woman, absolutely.
I didn't even know he was married to a white woman.
That was part of his pimp image. She always dressed that way.
Always.
She always.
But after a while, without plastic surgery, they don't look the same way. But absolutely.
But
I know Ice Cube. Ice Cube. I know Ice T. I know he thought he was pimping back then.
He was married to. He had got out of that making music.
Was Coco.
He was on. He's been on Law. Ice-T has been on Law and Order for over a decade, and that's what he was doing. He was not making music, and I don't believe that he was pimping. He was always with his wife. He settled down, was with his wife, and he was not promoting the pimp lifestyle. That, to my knowledge, while he's been on Law and Order over the last decade, and he's been married to his wife.
Yeah, but the difference between him and Russell Wilson, right? Ice Cube was the one, right, putting that on display.
But but Russell Wilson.
Ice Cube was with that.
But Russell Wilson, but Ciara has always put her body on display. So what's
matter of fact, I think Ice-T was the first one to try to market her, his wife, as a sex symbol. He was already in that line of thinking, though.
So was she. So was Ciara. Her last album before she got married.
I don't know if they ever got married. Did they get married?
Absolutely. Yeah, they were married. He married the black woman, divorced her, and then he married Coco.
I don't know if he married. I can't remember.
The first one. I'm talking about Coco.
Coco is the white woman. He married a black woman before that, and she was on his cover. The black woman was on his cover naked.
Well, he didn't know what marriage was either.
How can you say that?
Okay, putting your wife out there sexually, that's not what a husband does.
Maybe not a husband that is Christian and not in that industry. Probably not.
I'm talking about any decent. You ain't got to be Christian.
Okay, well, a husband that is in that industry,
Just
that's
be a decent man, and you wouldn't want you wouldn't put your woman out there like that.
I mean, that's a matter of speaking. I just think in that industry, that's what they do.
I don't know about the industry. I'm just talking about marriage. And
Say that, let's say that Beyonce, her whole career is over if she can't just dress provocative, and because that's her brand. If their marriage is not that was condoned in their marriage, her whole career is over if that's not acceptable. That is part of her brand. That's what they do.
Russell is a Christian. Well, if he's a Christian, he should know better than that.
Hey, there's
But
a
they
lot of
both were Christian. Even Sierra was a Christian. She went to church, she learned to sing in church and all of this stuff. So you know.
Megan Good. Megan Good was still dressed provocative when she was married to her Christian pastor husband. She did the whole "let's be celibate" thing, but she still was in movies where she was dressed in provocative, where she had sex scenes. She still was posing provocative in certain types of movies. I just think that whatever goes along in their marriage, that's what goes along. But when you're in that industry, that comes with the territory. And if you cannot deal with that, then you're not going to marry a woman in that industry. But that's part of it.
Well, she obviously don't have any respect for her marriage. She respect her brand. She respect her brand more than she respect her husband and children.
I think that he respects her and accepts her.
Okay.
Because married.
They got it down. He was only ever married to Coco Austin. The other woman, he wasn't married to her.
Okay, well,
all that time they weren't married.
I didn't know that. I thought he was married to that black woman, but he had children with her. He was with her for a long, long time.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, all this time. Hey, I didn't know he was in the military.
Who was in the military? Ice-T?
Yeah.
Ice-T was in the military?
Yeah, he was in. According to this, he was in the army from 1977 to 1979.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I look that up right there. Wow. Really?
I was surprised too. I was like, what?
Yeah, he got a military. This don't even look like him. Did he bleach his skin?
Well,
no, that's his. Is that his son?
Well, I don't know what you're looking at.
Wow, wait a minute. Ice-T in the military? But I see him standing next to a man that looks exactly like that person that is in. That might be his son. Wow, that's interesting. Ice-T poses with a soldier in uniform. Oh, I did not know that. Let me see. Ice-T in the army. Ice-T played his military career into one. Oh yeah, I guess he was in the army. Wow. This picture of him does not even look like him. Don't look like him at all.
Okay, you found his military picture?
Yeah, it came up. Ice-T military photo.
Okay, yeah, I got to get off.
All right.
Good debate, Autumn. I really appreciate it. It was a good back and forth.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you ladies later.
All right then.
Thank you. I guess I was more interested in her music than what she was wearing and her cover and stuff like that. I had to start going through back. That's like, okay, yeah, I can kind of see, but it's just provocative. It's not like this is now. But as I'm steadily going down, I'm like, okay, it's a little bit more provocative. Like she led up to this. I was like, dang.
I think that they do that because after a while they have to keep up with the times. as you can see, Beyonce became more sexually exposed as she got into her career. When Rihanna came out, she became more sexual. Like they're competing. They were themselves before they were married. They were in that industry before they were wives, before they had children. That's what they do. That's part of their persona, and so that is accepted. And he knowingly knew that. I don't think that he's weak or anything, because if you say that, then you would say that a lot of the music that we've listened to, a lot of the the movies that we've seen, those people don't have good marriages when their spouses have, conducted themselves sexually in movies. They've portrayed themselves sexually in videos and stuff like that. And that just really goes with the territory. No, for the average person, it might not be acceptable, but again, that's the industry that they're in.
Yeah. Don't like
No.
that they have to use their bodies like that. But
Well, we was just talking about this earlier. Like when I was coming up, we had like Brandy and Monica and Aaliyah, and they were like, Aaliyah was a sex symbol, but she still did not dress provocative like the girls do today. Like Black women are sexualized right now. And so that is, and they have been over the years, but since gangster rap, it has got perpetually worse. And women have co-signed it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if they're not dressing provocatively, they are saying
Selling millions and millions.
Yeah.
Millions, but we're not in that time no more. And so that's just what it is, Even when you go back to, like, let's just take it back, there's always been people that were kind of pushing the sexual, they were pressing that line sexually as time progressed over time, with just different music genres, music songs and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And it just continually gets worse. But there's no one else is talking about her. They're actually comparing the dress that she had on to other people at the Oscars wearing similar dresses with the which is like some sort of thing that is like, I don't think it's tributing Vanity Fair, but it's some sort of style that they had, and they all kind of like went with this theme. It's like
Vanity Fair is known for having some of the famous up and comers wear the fashions of their present
in their brands.
Stylists. I mean, what they call it? Those that fashion.
Their fashion trends.
Yes. Yeah.
So, and then that's what they were doing. And then it was something about, it was so it was like Vanity Fair is the monthly magazine popular culture. It's like, it's some sort of tribute that they were, not tribute, but trend that they were kind of like, I guess, just for lack of words, paying homage to or whatever. But there were a lot of other women that had similar dresses on that were half naked, and they were that's just what it was. But just because we are just like accustomed to talking about looking at these people in the industry, and there's so much backlash between that marriage, it's become controversial. But it's
not to mention Russell Sierra was already targeted by social media about everything that goes on in their relationship. People have been talking about it.
Yeah, and that's because
and you got and then there's her prayers prayers for my girl song that set a whole bunch of people off, and the little bits of it they were seeing on her social media where she's singing in front of the mirror. They were complaining about the shirt, that she had nothing on underneath that shirt that was barely covering her behind. I'm like, oh, y'all just making too big of a thing. I
It's a
guess with this, it was like, wow, what the hell?
It's a campaign that is going around that it's the new thing to talk negatively about Black women, and the more thing that they can do, the more attention that it is. It's the new thing people do. No one's doing it except us, and it actually, what it does is show you more so what they feel about Black people in general, as opposed to just, them talking about Black women. It tells you what they think about Black people in general, that it's always some type of negative type of construct, that their negative viewpoint that they're coming with, and it exposes what they actually think about Black people in general. So I mean, you it's rather than them, talking about something constructive, is always from a negative point of view, and it exposes the people that, what you really think about Black people, what you really think about Black women, what you really think about yourselves. And that's what I see.
Yeah.
A lot of people just coming out. You get to see the lowliness that they feel about Black women and about themselves, and about, that's just how they. But it's a smear campaign, and it's all self-hate. That's all it is.
We was talking about earlier Angela Bassett reaction to Jamie Lee Curtis when I was like, why are y'all fixated on her? She wasn't the only one. There was two other women who didn't stand up, who didn't clap, who didn't plaster a fake smile on their face.
Girl, Angela Bassett, she's a Black woman, and that is what's selling. Talk bad about Black women and you will get views, and that's just what it is.
Yeah.
Anything negative that you want to say, anything negative that you say about Black women, you're gonna get views. You're gonna get that's just it. That is just going on.
I personally think she was ambushed. They built it up that because Shakonda's a Marvel movie, and Marvel movies don't usually win Oscars because the industry does not feel that they are, I don't know, real movies basically. And so because they nominated her for supporting, this looked like it's going to be a turnaround, and it's been building up all through social media, regular media. That Shakonda whoever is going to win and stuff like that.
Is Angela Bassett an EGOT?
A what?
An EGOT. So EGOT, is it Emmy? I think that's how you say it, EGOT. So it's Emmy, Golden Globe, Oscar, and Tony. Is that what it is?
Oh yeah, I know she had the NAWCP. I think she had a Golden Globe. What's the other one?
So it's Emmy. No, EGOT is EGOT.
Okay.
Emmy,
and they knew, because I think if they hadn't nominated it, she wasn't gonna go, because what it was about.
Yes, Emmy. Like sorry, it's Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. So that's an EGOT. So she doesn't Grammy. She wouldn't be that because she's not a musician. So she's not an EGOT. But what is she? Yeah,
and she hadn't sung, as far as I can remember, sung anything since Tina Turner.
And I don't know,
that was her real voice.
That was her real voice.
I think that was, unless they played Tina over her. But I think they had her singing. They had her singing it for real.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think some of it that they had her singing it.
Yeah, so she sung some stuff. Yeah, she did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And does she have Angela Bassett?
I think Tina herself helped her to sing and dance and all that other stuff. Woo. Where was I? Yeah. So yeah, I think they set her up because let's face it, not too many people are watching the Oscars anymore.
Mm-mm.
The attention they got was when Will slapped Chris.
Do you know that I heard they banned him for 10 years.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
That's so stupid.
Did
I
you
was
know he
watching,
made a Did you know he made a movie called Emancipation?
yeah, I did.
I was like, how did I miss that? I said I didn't know anything until Chris
It
Rockman. I saw the clip because I was curious to
was,
see what he said, and I was like, oh, that was too much. You lost me.
it
You
went
lost
right
me on
there.
this certain. Mm-hmm.
It went
You
right to I think Netflix or one of those Hulu or something like
yeah.
that. But that, it's that story about that picture of that man, that with the all the that famous picture that they saw with the black slave, and he's taking the picture with his back, and it's all whipped, and it basically
Oh.
went viral for back then. It's based on a true story.
Mm-hmm.
It's that typical Angela Bassett looks awesome in her in purple. She's wore it again before, but yeah, it's that same. You remember the picture with that? Just think of like a slave picture when you think of those old slave pictures, and the guy that
The
is,
one with the guy with the whip scars on his back.
yeah,
That picture. Okay.
that's what that was a real guy. He has a story, and that's the story that Will Smith played his life. He did a
Mm-hmm.
depiction of his life, which was I never watched it, but I didn't even know about that. When I saw Will Smith in the video, I mean in the movie, and kind of did some reviews about it, because like you, I didn't know it wasn't marketed. Then I
Mm-hmm.
got some context with it. That's when I found out what it was about, and I had no idea that man in that picture had I'm sure of course he had a story, but I didn't know that it was like
There
documented the
was
way.
one that got written. It got
Yeah,
written down. Uh-huh.
yeah, I didn't know
Because
that.
a lot of those photos that they show of slaves, a lot of them were medical photos.
Yeah.
I think you can find some of them in a medical apartheid.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
a lot of the horrific ones.
Hmm.
I don't know. I have been okay. I started going through medical apartheid with Cass. Um, let's see. When she was a educated smoker,
Hmm.
and the the book was I didn't have the book yet. I hadn't got the book yet, but what she was doing is she had it on her Kindle, she played it there, and we was all reading it together because that book, the stuff that was in there was too heavy for us to just handle by ourselves. And
Oh,
so we as a group, we come in, she do a live and she starts setting up and we reading right along with it. And that's like, oh my goodness. I was like, I'm glad. I remember one when we got started on it, I had just not too long came from gynecology appointment. I said, oh my goodness. Thank goodness I already did my gynecology appointment. Because after what we was reading in there, I don't think I could have ever gone to my gynecology appointment. The horrible stuff they did.
uh-huh.
And
Wow. I
I
didn't even know
look,
that.
it's looking at me. I'm looking at it right now.
Oh,
I still
that
have
the
the
book
that book
about
open.
how he was doing the experimenting on black women. That book was
Oh
that?
yeah, without anesthesia surgery, all
Yeah,
kinds of surgery without anesthesia, still alive,
yeah. You're right. You're
screaming agony, cutting black women. Oh, you know how they know how the babies look from each month? Cause they cut a pregnant black woman open
yeah.
each month.
Ugh. I don't even want to think about that. That's disgusting. But I
Oh
did read about that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, and the medical apartheid has some connections with the zoos, with everything. I was like, oh, is there nothing that the world hadn't gotten from horrible things that they done to? You could even rest in peace. They were robbing the graves of black folks, slave free. They didn't care.
Yeah, they were. Absolutely. And they were also, and there were a lot of I was listening to something recently where they were talking about black women, and it was during the time of the Industrial Revolution, and they were talking about the timeline of it and what was going on. And the Industrial Revolution was still going on before, the Emancipation Proclamation. And they there were a lot, what a lot of people don't know is that there were a lot of, that's when they were like arresting black people to continue to do their slave labor by, if they spit on the ground, if they cursed out loud, they will give them
Mhm.
if give them years and stuff. So there were a lot of men that were being locked up, but there were a lot of women that were being locked up, and then there were a lot of women doing just the same manual labor as men
Yeah.
as well. Like they did the same type of manual labor,
Mhm.
and no one wants to talk about that, but they did.
Oh
And
yeah, yeah, they did. Yeah,
just as much they
I
were
thought it
being,
was everybody knew that.
yeah. Well, a lot of, I mean, I feel like sometimes I go into different channels and they make it seem like the black woman's experience with slavery and just even the injustice in this country is like it didn't exist or something, but it
Um,
did. It was so very real, and there was a
yeah.
lot of things that they experienced similar type of oppression with, and that's just something that
Mhm.
I I've noticed, and it's unfortunate that people don't.
They wanna rewrite history so bad. They just as bad as as the white folks about the rewriting history.
Mhm.
The black women were in the fields with you men. Where you not know that?
They were in the fields. They were going to prisons for 20 years, and they would like go to prison for
Oh, oh,
cursing
oh! You know
public.
that scene in Color Purple where she told the mayor's wife hell no
Yeah.
about working for her? That's
Mhm.
based on a real story. They had laws that it was against the law for you not to work, even if you were married and you work in your house.
Yep. And yep, that is
And
true. Yep, that is.
it's almost exactly the same thing. It's like you I have kids. I'm married. I work in my house
And
and
they were
stuff like
put them
that.
in jail. They had bounty hunters going to different black communities, finding men and women not having a job and arresting them for that. Like literally, and it wasn't just men; it was men and women.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of that shit happened to black women as well. It's really, it's like there, and I believe that there's a lot of documentation about there's a lot of documentation about what happened. I think that they were tracking their money. I don't think that a lot of files and stuff like that is lost. Just if a lot of things were lost, then they how would they have an account of how much money they made? All of that stuff was documented, and there, I believe if you look in the right places, you can find a lot of things. I know before the whole um what is it, the ancestry stuff, we tracked our family all the way back to Lagos, to the Yoruba tribe. My cousin did that when she went to Grambling. I must have been like in sixth grade. She did
Mhm.
that years ago because because our family is from Baton Rouge, and so she
Uh-huh.
tracked my mother's side,
Uh-huh.
and because all of that stuff is documented, and they know where we came from. Like, you just got to look in the right direction. But there's so much
Oh
history that
yeah,
I feel.
that's if they had the nerve to give you a name, because a lot of people are documented, but they're not documented as a name. They are male, female, child, children, male, female, or
Yeah, that part
are
too.
they? There might be some mixture, black and Indian, or some other thing.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
just I believe that. Yeah, of course that is like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And I also and I but I do think that they do definitely, if they tracking their money, they're gonna try to be as detailed as they can because man, they phew, all the
Well,
money
yeah,
that
the taxes, and not to mention they were receiving reparation for the loss of their slaves during the Civil War. So um,
yeah,
only the
word,
crazy, prideful ones were like, if I can't have no slaves, nobody can have no slaves. Or they were selling them off in other countries, or selling them to Indian tribes, or
right,
hmm
absolutely. They were absolutely doing that, and I know that they were absolutely doing that. And man, just I remember my uncle and my aunt were alive today. They
uh-huh.
told me when they were 8 years old that they were picking cotton in Louisiana. They were born on a plantation, and you know, of course, slavery is not so far removed. We're not that far away from it. Like it was still happening, and uh, and I think that it was more, and I don't believe that it was sharecropping that they were doing, but I kind of feel like the history that we have is really good to know about it, but I also believe that we do have to get to a point where we recognize all of the just everything that happened and how we have been affected by it, but find ways to move on from it and
Uh-huh.
not use it as a ploy to take our just I just to not use it as an excuse to always as an excuse to excuse our failures.
Uh-huh.
I don't think that we should do that. I think that with technology right now and the way that how all the access to so much information, even us having counseling and mental health and how that has been accepted and has been it's not taboo to go get mental health for Black people anymore. I think that we have a lot of things that we need to heal from,
Uh-huh.
and we got to take the responsibility to do it. I think that this whole stuff, like what we were talking about with them, the new thing talking about Black women, I think that comes from just just mental, just really not being able to be healed, like just finding a finding someone to blame and not taking accountability for the work that you need to do for yourself. It
Mhm.
doesn't makes no sense for us to continue to talk negative, just to continue to still display all of the degenerate type of thinking that we did back then, or we had to because of fear, because we were scared, because we didn't know any better. Like it's just too much fucking freaking information right now for us to still be having conversations, even the conversation about Sierra and her husband, like they're literally in a industry where that is condoned, and you cannot like really compare them to the average marriage couple because they're not a part of that industry. And that is the same way as saying, a man, in the Arab countries, that when they get married, they have certain rules and laws and stuff, and just expectations for their women too. And you can't say, oh well, that's not, well, your wife should be able to wear whatever she wants to wear. but that's not how they do it. That's not how it goes over there. It's like everybody's depiction of marriage, everybody's way of their life is their own, and we got to just kind of the labeling. It's just marketing, but we have to start to just kind of be, embrace individuality and just notice that we have freedom right now, and we have a lot of opportunity to become and to create what type of reality that we want to live, what type of family that we want to live, and that's what we should be focused on.
Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Did you hear anything about the therapist? The new therapist. Okay, I know. Okay, a while back there was a therapist. She was she was fussing about these black men need therapy and stuff like that. Need to work on these issues, and she got fussed at by the black men. They end up getting her
Oh, fire! Yeah,
complained for fired.
yeah.
Okay, so they said they shouldn't be going to no woman as a therapist anyhow. Just go to men. Well, there's this new black female therapist, and she says she's not taking any men as she's not going to be a therapist to any men. She's letting them know up front, especially since they already said they're going to go to men. Well, they're upset about that. That she can't do that and stuff like that. And she's like, wait. One, y'all said y'all shouldn't be going to women for therapists. Two, y'all not going to men for therapists. Y'all coming to women. And three, y'all said y'all not going to listen to any woman who does try to give y'all therapy. So y'all mad at me because I said I'm not taking any men therapists. I'm not giving therapy to any men, especially since the men saying one they're not going to women for therapy, and if y'all do, y'all not gonna listen to her. I was like, what the heck happened? I want to laugh, but it's a problem. They are very mixed up. If you're gonna stick to your guns about you shouldn't be going to women therapists for therapy, y'all should stick to men because men understand better what men are going through. But yet you're not going to men, you're still going to women. And when she hears from words coming out your mouth saying that you're not going to women and that if y'all do, you're not going to listen to what she says because you're not supposed to be listening to her because she's a woman, she's not going to understand. So why waste your and her time? So she said, I'm not taking any men therapists because she can't help y'all because you're not supposed to be going to her and you're not going to listen to her if y'all come to her.
Right,
Now they want to try to get her fired.
right. Um, I think that what she's doing is smart,
Mhm.
and you definitely have to put your boundaries up right away, because once you start seeing someone as a therapist, you can't just stop seeing them,
Mhm.
and even if you guys have conflict, that because it would be considered like patient abandonness. So she's just nipping that shit in the bud. I don't blame her, but you know, I don't know. I feel like
But these idiots are threatening her on top of that.
I don't know anything about that. I think that it's ridiculous, but what let me look that up real quick, because I do know about the therapists that they got fired because she was saying her little bits and pieces online when she
Mhm.
just kept that to herself professionally.
Mhm.
I don't know about this new lady. Let me look her up.
Yeah,
I
but
don't.
she didn't say no name. She didn't describe nobody. She just, in general, black men need to deal with these issues
Right.
because she's seeing it over and over again with different black men.
So it's black therapists, but not want to.
But she was that this therapist said men, period.
Well, that's good. Because she can't say black man. I wonder, can you do that though? Well, she can.
It's not like she's a hospital.
Well, I guess you can see whoever you want. Just like if you specialize with children, you can just say I only see children. So I guess you can't say that. Black therapists will not see men. The therapist says she will no longer work with black men. See, I don't think she said that. She didn't say black men. She probably just said men.
Mm-hmm.
So therapist says she is not accepting male clients, and black male Twitter had a meltdown. She just said male clients, and I get it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, I see it. Says she would no longer wants to see black men reaction. Wow. Let me listen to this real quick. Can you pull it up?
Let's see. Okay, you look for it under. Um, let's see. Let's see.
I think it's funny, but she's smart though. I wonder, did she give her reasoning? Did she give a reason?
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. She had to have given a reason to make such a bold statement.
Okay, this might be it here. I keep coming across YouTube. Oh, wait a minute. Who popped up in my chat? Let's see. Oh, it's Rozzy. Wait a minute. Let me make sure it's Rozzy. Okay, Rozzy. If anybody pops up besides you, I'm going to kick them out.
How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, hey, Rozzy.
How you doing?
Yeah, just had to make sure it was you. We had somebody trying to porn bomb us.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. That's other people talking about it. Trying to find the
How
one where
was your
she said.
day? You hear me?
Oh yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Let's
What's the
see.
topic about?
Well, it started off being about Angela Bassett.
Mm-hmm.
Then it moved to Sierra, and now we talking about the therapist that's no longer seeing men. Okay, I think this is it. Okay. Where's okay? Let's see. Paste.
That's true. She said she ain't seeing men no more.
What was the reason why she ain't seeing men no more, man?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Out.
Oh, Max is not up here. This is conversation with Lady Dane. Okay. All right. Let me open up.
Did that come at the wrong time or something?
Well, he was up here earlier. He had a little discussion.
Does he have to be here for me to come up?
Oh no, he doesn't have to be here for you to come up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But I know you be wanting to talk with him, and then you did say Max. So
when I say Max, I ain't say Max.
Okay, well, I'm hearing things then. Okay. All right, so here it is. Hold on, let me play it. Oh, fair use, everyone.
No longer seeing male clients because they'll come in my inbox demanding me to prove my worth to them. All up in my email saying, "What can you do for me?" Nothing. There's absolutely nothing that I can do for you. Go find somebody else. Go play with somebody else. I'm not the one or the two, baby. We ain't gonna do this. Not setting up no consultation or nothing to see if we're a good fit. Um, Trying to see what type of treatment modalities I use, if we mesh well together. Just be in my inbox requiring this free emotional labor. Absolutely not. Because now I'm sitting up here making a TikTok about how y'all keep harming me. Because you're not helping me. I don't need to be working with you because you activate my nervous system. See, I already know that. And I know we're not going to do well together because we start working together. I'm still be thinking about that email you sent me when you tried me. And I'm going to want my leg back because I know who I am. And that ain't good. So I'm just not going to see y'all. Find somebody else to do it.
So let
Find
me
somebody else
stop
to do it
right there.
because I don't deserve that.
So she ain't seeing men at all because a few men was disrespecting her.
Well,
No, according to
Chloe, I want to hear all of what she said before I comment.
mhm.
All
Yeah,
right, go
I
ahead.
don't know if you can see the writing. It says, "Men is exhausting everybody. I love myself enough to leave anyone that disrespects my boundary. You activating my nervous system."
God
Okay.
damn.
All right, let me open it back up and okay. There we go.
Find somebody else to do it because I don't deserve that. I have been harmed enough for a lifetime. I don't need to be harmed by my clients either. That ain't fair. That ain't right. So I don't know what they finna do, but they ain't finna be seeing me. I am now only working with black women who are overcoming perfectionism. That's it. That's it. We ain't doing nothing else. And I ain't got to do nothing but stay black and I am no longer seeing male clients because they'll come in my inbox.
The men folk on Facebook and Twitter.
Okay, well, I mean, respect it.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
I respect that.
Hey, she's being honest. She don't. It's not. They're not gonna fit. It's not gonna work. They're harming
So
her.
let me get this straight. She ain't never gonna see no man
No
at
man
all. So
at all.
hold up, Dane Fergie. So if I wanted to come up respectfully and wanted to get some therapy, she ain't gonna see me just because some other man was disrespecting her. That's retarded.
She said that she doesn't mesh well with men, that she doesn't. I don't think that if you have a profession and you know that you are more effective working with a particular group of people, why waste your time and work with people that you know that you're not going to be able to utilize your services effectively? Like, I mean, that makes sense.
Oh man, listen.
And
It
not
came
to
off
mention,
and
if she's feeling
mm.
stress
And if
because
she's
of
not
what they doing,
that too,
she can't help them because she's
no, 'cause
always gonna have her guards up.
Okay, so I can understand having to guard up. Well, hold on, real quick. I can understand having to guard up and not wanting to work with a those disrespectful men, but to write off all men because of those men, that's crazy.
I think
Uh,
that she made a fair. I think that she definitely, if she is continuously getting triggered, then it doesn't matter. That maybe that's some part of her that she has not been able to deal with, and why waste your time and why waste her time?
You know it's crazy because if a man came out and said this shit, oh I don't want it, no woman that's therapy due to some disrespect that a man did have from for women. Yeah, y'all women ain't gonna say why you writing off all women like. That's like y'all not going to accept that.
I think that you would professionally. She gave the reason that her mental health is getting triggered. It's just like you being able to. It's just like if you're not well and you're not able to do your job effectively, why do it? And I think that professionally, I don't think that you can have a issue with it, but she gave a really good example of why. I mean, a reason of why she can't do it and why she's not the best therapy for you. But for men, she really did. So I mean, you can't like really get mad at her about that. And I don't
No,
think
no,
that.
no. But no, I ain't mad. I ain't mad. To me, it just don't make sense. Like if I was a therapist and I had some woman coming at me crazy and disrespectful, and I say, you know what? I ain't working with no woman as a therapist at all. All that includes all women, right? It don't matter who it is. You know, women are gonna be like, what the fuck that got to do with me? They ain't got nothing to do with me. So to me, it's just well. Listen, check this out, right? If she don't want to work with men, that's her. She ain't gotta do it. You know what I mean? It ain't no me mad or me. It's just I'm just perplexed. I don't know why would she just cut off men. Period. Just because she been disrespected by a few or by a dozen. That don't make sense to me.
She definitely was. She said it to the point where she can get away with it. Like I think that it was a little bit more into that she meant more than what she said. Like I think she played it safe because not only did she say that she was getting affected by working with men because she still has trauma and she still is dealing with things and she's not able to be an effective therapist for men. She also specified the type of therapy that she feels professionally that she can be helpful in women who, whatever she said at the end, women who are trying to get over perfectionists. So she said what she said what she
I
said.
feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
About
I
how
feel you though. I feel you.
yeah. So she was slick about it though. She was slick about it.
I
Yeah.
feel you. Women are able to relate to women better. Men are able to relate to men better. So I can see why she would just want to do with women due to the fact that she could relate to women better. But you know what I mean. However, if you watching the video, it's as I watch the video, it is a little questionable to me about how she would cut off all men, due to some bad experiences. But I
Yeah.
feel you though, like you know what I mean. She can relate to women better, and she want to stick to the woman. I mean that's her right. She could do that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? No harm, no foul.
I believe it was more to it, but I do believe that she did it strategically, and
Yeah.
she's safe. She played it safe
Yeah.
by saying what she said and not saying what she said.
Yeah.
what she
But but still, the way the men reacted to her saying that she's not going to be treating men tells me that she's right to not do it because the
You're
stuff
right.
they saying and threatening to do is traumatic enough. You
Right.
And
know,
like what? Yeah, like why would
yeah.
somebody
Why such a violent
like?
response?
Why would you threaten the therapist though? Like when you think about it, why would someone threaten the therapist if she's being if she's being threatened by men? Like why would you even do that to someone? Why? I guess I would be kind of traumatized because a therapist is supposed to help you. What? Why would you threaten a therapist? Like what would make you want to do that? So I see why she when you really think about it, like that's kind of weird. Like really, you're threatening a therapist.
Yeah, I mean you got a lot of weirdos out here, man. it's a lot of these weirdos out here, man. This is why, in today's time, I'm very picky and choosy about who I'm around. You got so many people out here that they ain't got no code. They ain't got no, like, they don't even, like, they don't have no, like, they'll do anything. So it's a lot of weirdos out here, man. And a therapist is supposed to help. So to threaten a therapist is like,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
That's like threatening
A
child.
doctor or some shit.
Yeah, a doctor. Like, why would you do that? I mean,
A nurse.
a nurse or something. Yeah, like, why would you do that? Or threatening no, that's like threatening your freaking masseuse. Like, you go get
Exactly.
massages or your chiropractor and shit. Like, really? Why would you do that? That's kind of scary. If I was a masseuse and someone threatened me and I'm supposed to be helping you, heal and shit, I would be like, God damn, really?
Oh no, the masseuse go through a lot worse. The masseuse has to deal with guys who think she's supposed to give them a happy ending.
I'm talking about chiropractors at, like, when you get it, just a masseuse, because people do that body work and they do all of that trauma body work and stuff and all that. Yeah. Like, that's who I'm talking about. I ain't talking about the ones that be in those the massage parlors. I was talking about. Nah. They ain't gonna threaten me. They ain't gonna threaten me. No, they ain't gonna be threatened.
Nah. I knew some massage therapists. They worked on their own business, and some of them they get proposition. The men and women. Oh my goodness! I was like, what? I know one guy right now. He ain't touching no dude. That's how he come. He had to settle for being a massage therapist instead of a physical therapist because he wouldn't touch any of the men that give him a massage. Part of some therapies, you do a massage to loosen up the muscles.
Right.
And he couldn't do it. And they said, well, we can't certify you. They said, oh well.
Then he didn't want to be no masseuse because that's retarded too. Then you really didn't want to be no masseuse. If you can't, do your.
And he's really good.
So he
because one time he did it as a favor. He did my shoulders. My feet stopped hurting.
So he good. He's a licensed masseuse. He just said that he didn't want to service men, or was part of.
Well, he was working at a hospital, and he was becoming a physical therapist. But part of that is the massage part of the therapy. And whenever he would sign a man, he refused to do it. He'll do women. He'll do children. He'll do children because they have to deal with children too. But no, he said he has to admit it's the sounds. He said everybody makes sounds when you give them a massage, but when it's coming, the sounds that's coming out of men, it sounds too sexual and it messes with him. He said he tried to force himself to do it, couldn't do it.
That must be something else because that must be something that he's probably dealing with, that he got some unresolved issues with, because those schools to get that to go through those schools, that costs a lot of money. So he won't waste his money over something like that. Like
although he said he made quite a bit of money as a massage therapist, but he was getting burnt out. I didn't know they could get burnt out, but he said, yeah, we get burnt out.
Yeah, my friend is a massage therapist, and she, like, because they exude so much energy when they're working on someone's body that it wears their body out. It wears them. They only can do like a certain amount per day, depending on what it is,
Yeah, and so when he gets burnt out, he works at another job, like he was working as a let's see, he was working in one of the kitchens. What was he doing? Uh, um, I think he was one of the cooks in the kitchen in one of the restaurants where I worked at in the casino.
Is he what's
And
his
we,
nationality?
huh?
What's his nationality?
He's black.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, he's not. He's not of another nationality. He's black. Um, but Louisiana. But he's good. He's good. He as I said, we would take breaks, and he told me all about it. And as a favor and a birthday, he was he did my shoulders because I was just in agony, and my feet stopped hurting. My feet always would be hurting, but he was massaging my shoulders and my feet. I said, "Oh my goodness, you are so good. My feet stopped hurting." And you see, my feet would hurt even when I got off of them. So it wasn't because, oh, you sitting down. No. It's okay. That's it. Stop. Because he was still recovering from being burnt out. But he didn't like seeing me in pain. So he did that for me real quick.
Well,
But
that's good.
yeah, we got chastised because that didn't look right. Because well, we weren't like we were hiding, sneaking, like people be making out all over the job. I said, wait a minute, you worried about us in the middle of a break room with 4 or 5 cameras watching us, where we know exactly where they at and where they not at, and you not worried about the people that's sleeping around in the empty offices, in the HR offices, in the corner of the smoking area, in the padlocks. I mean,
You know
because
they
it's
watch.
a racetrack.
You know they
Yeah,
watching.
racetrack.
They
But
gonna watch.
yeah, you're gonna talk to us.
Yeah, they gonna. You know they always gonna watch you more.
Yeah, I said, okay. I said, well, did you catch so and so sleeping, having sex in one of the office today?
Nope. They looking
Uh,
at.
Let me ask you a question right quick. To Adam Nature. Are you new to this channel?
No, I've been here. It's been a minute. I was here probably like a year ago, almost.
Oh, okay. Wow.
And I remember talking to you before too, because I remember your voice. I remember your voice.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember talking to you on the panel. You have a very distinctive voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Laugh. I remember your laugh too. So I definitely do. I do remember it.
Shout out to the people in the chat, man. True Thunder.
Yeah.
How you doing, boy?
Okay. He said, but if he was oiling up and greasing up men, he would still question his orientation. Oh no, he's not gay. Oh, that almost why he stopped massaging women for a while too. That's another reason why he's getting burnt out, because he was falling in love with them. Now I've heard of masseuse people falling in love with the masseuse, but I ain't never heard of masseuse falling in love. And he was burning himself out because if she asked for another hour, he give it to her, even if he's tired. He's
got a problem. This dude got
as long as she let me rub on her, I can do it.
Wow. So he just got issues, period. That's funny. That's bad. Shoot, what's his number? I'm just kidding.
I said, did you come on to her? He said, no. He said, but think about it. She's half naked and she's letting me rub her.
Wow.
Like, did you ever try talking to her? He said, I can't do it while she's my client.
You better take notes.
Said, well, so when you stop being a client, what happened?
You better take notes.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Oh, but he did. He also had to deal with some clients that were coming on to him. I was like, you have female clients come on to you, and you didn't do that. He said, I want to be no confusion about what I am. You go down that road, you go end up somewhere you don't want to be. So he wouldn't prostitute himself. I was like,
You know what? You know, now that I'm
you know how
thinking,
many men wouldn't have that kind of control? He said men can control themselves, they just don't want to.
oh, men definitely can control themselves. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about the woman that was saying that she didn't want to see male clients. You know, that is not that is really common for patients to develop a type of attraction or a some sort of some attraction to their therapist where they kind of feel like they're in a relationship or something. So probably that might be some of the reasons why, you know, she was getting such a backlash, because people, that is really common for clients to like develop some emotional attachment to their counselors, and maybe the men that were, you know, she was seeing felt that from her, and then because they really think that they're in like relationships, and if they're cursing her out, threatening her, like that's not normal behavior. But it probably would be normal behavior if someone has issues and think that you are in a relationship with them and you're helping them, or you're not, you know what I mean? That might be a reason. And
yeah, that's a possibility.
That's what I would think. Yeah.
Yeah. Or because they think they're in a relationship and they have bad relationships, that could also bleed into there too.
True. Yep. And maybe she's helping them, or you know, who knows?
Or maybe they're coming on to her. That's a thought I was thinking of. Maybe they're coming on to her because she's good looking. And
yeah, they too. It is very common for them to be in love with clients, to be, even women be in love with their male therapist.
Yeah. I had a friend that happened to, because she knew it didn't make any sense, but because he was listening to her,
yes,
and he kept telling me, he said it's transferring. He said it's because I'm listening to you and I'm really paying attention to you. You think you're in love with me. You're not in love with me.
Yeah, I'm trying to
But
think.
If it starts becoming an issue, I'm going to have to refer you to somebody else.
Yeah,
and she'd be like, "Oh, does that mean we can go out now? We can get together? I can do you?" I was like, "Girl, you did." She was on board until she realized she would not be. He said, "You do know that I get paid to listen to you. I probably will not be the same in a relationship." She's like, "Well, how do you know that?" "Because I have relationship problems." She said, "You in a relationship?" "Yes."
Wow.
Apparently, guess what? Her therapist, his relationship problem is that he do not listen. And he keeps trying to explain to his girl that after listening to women, because he got more women in therapy than men, every day, all day long, he don't have energy to listen to another woman.
That's fucked up. That is. That's too bad.
I said, "Wait a minute, how do you know this?" She said, "I went early and I was sitting there and he had a call. He was like getting his notes together. He got a call and he must have forgot I was in the room and I heard part of his conversation, or at least his end of the conversation."
Wow,
So she tried to counsel her therapist. You believe this? I said, "Girl, you need to get yourself together. Stop trying to counsel him." She said,
"That's too bad. I would hate being his woman. I'll be like, you know what? That would be terrible. That's cold blooded." Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But yeah. It's like, cause I said I couldn't believe it when I'm hearing him saying, he's like, babe, I'm sorry, but when I get home from listening to people all day long, I just shut down. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that.
I think that everybody that has to deal with working with people in some type of therapeutic type of job is so overwhelming. It's
Mhm.
super overwhelming. Oh my god. I was doing like event planning for in a therapeutic environment, and them clients, oh my god, they drove me nuts. And because just doing anything that has to do with working with people, it takes so much out of you because you're having to use all of your sensories. You gotta, you gotta listen to them. You got to, your body gesture has to be a certain way to look inviting. You got to process that. You got to analyze them. Even the way that you breathe and the way that's a lot. Just working with people in therapeutic, it's just a lot. And then you got the masseuse doing all of those things because you have to be cognitive of what they're asking, where like he
Mhm.
said, those moans and groans where they have that, the problem areas, and then you're using your physical body too.
Mhm.
Shit,
Yeah.
that's a lot of work.
Yeah. Now I know therapy on TV is nothing like the real thing, but I can't help it. I seen two movies where two TV shows where there's a therapist involved, and what I don't get is the restraint of the therapist. Okay, your client takes something that you said that you're trying to lead them towards, I think, or get them to hear themselves, and they take it in a whole nother direction that's absolutely the opposite of what you were trying to get through to them without actually telling them, trying to get them to figure it out. But you got to restrain yourself to stop yourself from tell them, no, that's not what I meant for you to do this and that. But that's not but that's not what some of them their job is.
Right.
They try to get you to see the way to go on your own, not just tell you. At least that's the way it was explained by one of the TV therapists. But
Oh,
you can
okay.
see their frustration when the client goes in a whole nother direction and completely away from it, but you can't really say anything, or you can't go after them if they take off. As long as they're not trying to kill nobody or anything, you gotta let it go. You gotta let it process because it's a process. And maybe that's part of their process is they gotta do things the hard way to finally see where it's supposed to go. But you don't know that till you allow them to do it.
Right. Just even just thinking about that is so much work that you have to do. Even being on podcasts and talking to people, like you can be on it, and if you're not able to kind of disassociate your personal feelings or whatever
Mhm.
to a person or to whatever topic, it can be it's just it's really it takes a lot of energy to even be on these panels and stuff. It takes a lot of energy. It's
Yeah.
just anything communication takes a lot. So yeah.
The only thing that would not make me would make me a bad therapist. Well, actually, I am a bad therapist. I'm not a therapist, but people do talk to me every now and then. Well, one, you ask me for advice, I'm gonna give it to you. You don't take it, and it don't work out for you. I'm working on it, but I'm pretty much the I told you so. Or I don't actually say I told you so. I got to the problem. I don't say I told you so, but my eyes say it or my silence say it so clearly. But I used to be I told you so. You want
Yeah, you can't say that to your clients, huh?
or
You can't say
you
that to
you 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 ask for my advice and then you go in a whole nother direction. I remember the first time it was happening to me that I had to restrain myself, but I was really in the, I told you so, Job Corps.
Oh,
Girl
okay.
met this guy, but she don't want to move too fast. She asking me, how long should she wait? I'm really old fashioned. I said, okay, if I was at home, I'd tell you to wait a year before you have sex with her. But
Okay.
because it's Job Corps and everything is kind of a little fast and it's mashing, I said, give it 6 months. She's like, 6 months? I said, okay. If you okay. The minimum you should go is 3 months before you get to know him, date him, do whatever. 3 months before you have sex with him. Okay. All right. So about a month later, she asked if I could go with her to free clinic. The campus has a free clinic. I always make it a trip to get the condoms, a goodie bag. They got the girls and the guys. I got both. I would go up there and get both. Mainly because my roommates are too embarrassed to go get their own, so they take my stash because I ain't out there like that. But I let them say, "You have any condoms?" Yeah, I'd be like that. But anyway, so we go to the clinic. Oh my goodness, I got an STD. You got a what? I said, you didn't wait 3 months? She said, girl, I waited a week.
That's too bad. Really?
I said, okay. And how's that working out for you? Oh, we broke up. What? But you've just been going out a month. I know you say wait 3 months. I should have listened. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I wanted to say I told you so, something, but no, I did kind of go. I said, "Why did you bother asking me for advice? If you already plan on sleeping with him for a week, or a week after, why you just say, hey, I'm just gonna do my thing? Why you even bother asking? And said, well, I just wanted to gauge, but when you said a year, I said, I modified it. You said 6 months. Hey, I modified it to 3 months. The 3 months, I didn't wait that long. Huh? No, she didn't get pregnant.
She wanted you to co-sign. She wanted you to co-sign what she was doing.
I guess so. That's what it was. And it backfired. I said, okay. Yeah, you could have asked me if you had been up front in the mid to a week. I would have gave you my stash of condoms and went out. In fact, I was walking out with 4 bags. I was using her excuse. I said, "Oh, 2 for my friend." I hadn't had no intention of giving her, and she already got hers.
Right.
They knew I was getting. I wasn't getting for her. They so used to me coming. They used to me coming like once a week. Well, how many people you sleep with? I'm not sleeping with anybody. Yeah, right. You grabbing 2 and 4 bags. I said I got roommates. I got friends that too embarrassed to get a condom. That's where I first heard that phrase. If they too embarrassed to come and get their own condoms and goodie bag, which is free. I had everything from spermicide gel, the inserts, the inserts and all kind of birth control that wasn't a pill, the shot, or the what's that? The one underneath the skin that's for 5 years. Any of that?
The Norplant.
Yeah. Or the diaphragm. But they did have the ring. Anyway. No, I think they did have a diaphragm. No. Yeah, wait. No, I didn't get the one with the diaphragm. You gotta let them know you want the diaphragm. But I had all the spermicide jellies and gels and spermicide in the tube and lube and stuff like that. Condoms for oral, condoms for regular sex. I didn't know about anal condoms back then. It was weird. I was 20 years old and I didn't know about anal condoms. But then again, I wasn't about to do anal, so there was no need for me to know about it.
Well, that's interesting. I think that there's condoms for everything, but Yeah, no.
But oh yeah, I used to get the flavored ones. Yeah, I was doing a collection at one point. I was trying to collect every flavor. That's when you could go into weirdly enough, it was mostly in the men's bathroom, but they had some girls' bathroom where you go in there and you stick 50 cents or a quarter in there and you get a free flavor. You get a flavored condom.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was making my way around. I could always get. That's when I first met Kiss the Mint. Kiss a Mint was over there.
Who's that?
It's the name of a brand of flavored condoms meant for oral sex.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Have you
yeah.
seen
So,
pictures of have you seen those pictures of Megan the Stallion? That she looks so beautiful. All
oh
her
wait, which picture of Meg the
there's
Stallion?
recent ones. I think she's in a swimming suit or something. She
I
looks
think the
good.
most recent ones I've seen is the one where she for court.
No, there's some one she have. She looks great.
Oh, supposedly she lost some weight. I was like, I didn't think she really needed to lose weight.
That's what it is. That's why they're showing her right now because I didn't know, but she looks awesome.
Oh, okay. Why do people keep thinking Meg the Stallion's a guy?
They just want. I'm telling you, it's a campaign to say everything negative about Black women.
Hmm.
Anything you gotta say negative about Black women, it is accepted.
Yeah, yeah. I guess
Yeah.
it's because of the stallion, but she just. But if you know anything about horses, you know the stallion is usually the strongest of the horses.
Well, Black women are the strongest.
Hmm?
Black women are the.
No, you thinking of mules? We compare to mules, although you never hear of black women being called Clydesdales.
I said Black women are the strongest. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
I think
Hello. Okay, Thunder saying hello is called being a professional. I'm not certain what he was talking about at that point. Sometimes when I get too animated, I don't pay close enough attention to the chat and I miss something.
oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that was my first that was a kind of a restraint. I told you so. But my eyes was and everything. She's like, I know you told me and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And then I went off. I said, why you ask me? I said, next time I give you some advice, you don't take it. I ain't talking to you anymore. Uh, I don't know why she would want me to co-sign what she was doing. You know, at the time we weren't close. You know, yeah, well, you know, when we in the same dormitories, same day, I see her every morning and stuff like that. Chit chat to her.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But
Well, I'm about to get off. Dame, it was good talking to you again. It was
same here. Yeah,
so.
it's time to get off. Oh, I've been up here 4 hours. Ooh,
Oh, okay.
yeah, it's
Well,
time to go.
up again and talk to you again. It was good hearing from you again.
Oh yeah, same here.
All right. Bye.
Bye bye. Let's see. All right, we're gonna go out with some music. My usual favorite. Get a little relax on, and then we're gonna go. Peace, power, unity, everyone. Thanks for coming. Thunder, catch you another time, and be on the lookout for Let me see, Gangster Talk tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. Okay, everyone. Peace, power, and unity.